Hi Internet! Welcome back to the stream. Happy Sunday. So today, is the usual shit. Oh, I need to actually, speaking of the usual shit, I do actually need to make sure that submissions are on because I no longer have to care about LP or anything else this season. It's just, we're in. We've done it. We've done the most. We've done the big thing. So speaking of the big thing, if you guys haven't seen my posting or didn't hear me talk about it last time, on Friday, I made it to seasonals. I actually made it. I think we snuck in by position 600 something. So Friday was the deck testing, and final results where I went 5-4. Obviously didn't make top cut or anything, but I did not actually go as 0-2 for the whole day as expected. Managed to pull out a positive win rate. Did run into a forfeit on my very last game, which was a bit surprising. I was like, okay, this is the tiebreaker for me, and then the opponent just never showed up. So I did like skate into that positive win rate a little bit, but there were some legit games in there, and I did actually have a lot of fun just learning a bit more about the tournament stuff. I've done 2 tournaments in the past. One, I forget why specifically I joined it. And then the second one was a charity tournament. I think the first one was just like me testing out how a tournament might feel. Both of those times I brought subpar, or not subpar, but just like very, very, very off-meta things. Like for the charity tournament, I distinctly remember explicitly bringing Teemo, the regular like puff cap deck, which obviously didn't work very well, and I lost a lot. But this time around, I did actually try to bring meta stuff. So we had Echo Jinx, we had Katarina Gwen, and we had the Canetrox. There were a couple of games where the Canetrox actually didn't end up getting banned. And one of them will haunt my dreams until I die. Because I ended up going against a player who had actually an interesting lineup. I think it was deep, it was Black Flame and Nivea, and it was something else that I banned. I want to say it was Timelines, but I banned so many Timelines that I think that might not actually be the case. But I lost Black Flame and Livia with a fucking Canetrox because they managed to top deck 3 Buried in Ice like in a row, and I just kept playing into it because I forgot how many Buried in Ices there were, and I also wasn't clocking it on my radar enough because I was like, there's so few things that stop my open attack here, and then I would just play a unit and use too much mana, and then boom, Buried in Ice. Also, New Kid, hello! If tomato is a fruit, does that make ketchup a smoothie? I feel like that is technically correct. But like most things that are technically correct, that doesn't mean I can't slap you for it. No more of a beast. We don't need to get too into the weeds. Don't need to get too excessively into the weeds. If a number 2 pencil is the most popular pencil in the world, then why is it still number 2? Because it was unfortunate, and they didn't, when they were ranking lead, or not lead, I suppose, when they were ranking the graphites, they picked the wrong number, obviously. What else? That's it, mostly. I learned a shitload. I actually have a recording. There was one game where we were both at 1 HP, and I killed them with, I think, a Hexite Crystal or something. I don't have the recording of that, but I do have a very good recording where I turn a Plunder game around with, by playing a second Katarina, and they were at 1 HP, so I got the Free Blade's Edge, and they fucking surrendered, so that was very good. I've actually thought about bringing Plunder, and I'm now, in hindsight, I'm glad I didn't bring Plunder to Seasonals, because all of the Plunder decks that I went up against just didn't do as well, at least into the shit that I had. So that matchup felt good. I also didn't see much aggro at all, mostly Timelines to counter. Number 1 is the ceremonial position. Clearly it's meant for when the number 2 finishes its quest and dies. Oh god. This is just here to remind you of your own mortality. Congratulations. Those are the best positions. To remind you of death, and that you will grow old and die eventually. Anyway, positive happy thoughts. So I no longer have to worry about LP. I no longer have to worry about pretty much anything, because the season ends in 2 whole days, and seasonals is over, or at least my section of seasonals is over. I know that day 2 was today, so people are still dealing a little bit with that, but for me, day 1, done. It has been concluded. And also a 5-4 run for the first seasonals ever. I'm going to pat myself on the back and just leave it there. Whatever new system is coming out, I will probably try hard a bit to get there. Whatever it's gonna be, I'll be tryharding next season-ish. Whatever it's to be called, I'll be there. I was saying a whole bunch of, like, we're gonna go for world champ next after I got, like, a couple of close games in. So we'll see how much that sticks, but for now, I had the brilliant idea of actually finally sitting down and revamping Exponentially Annoying into something that actually makes more cards. So I'm gonna do that, and then we're gonna relive my first climbing deck, and it's gonna be good. Also, Movado, hello and welcome back. I'm having a pretty good day. It's been very lazy. I woke up, I played Slay the Spire, I had lunch, and then I went to take a nap, and then I did, I read for a while, and now I'm streaming, so pretty lazy day. Feeling better health-wise, that's good. Hope you're doing well. What am I looking for? Obviously, we need Victor. Obviously, we must run Victor, and we also must run Teemo. Not the Nora, just the Teemos, thank you. I'm actually tempted to run a La Seraphine here because of the spell effects, and also copying, because if I can copy some puff caps, I will be very happy. Let's do puff caps just as a keyword. We want everything that makes puff caps, because yes, let's put in a couple of these, put in a couple eclectic collections, and already things are pretty much ballooning. So let's just keep adding some stuff in here. We want stuff that makes cards. 1 or 2 puff caps is probably good. Let's run 1 or 2 poison darts, and then we've got duplication and created cards here. So before this deck iteration had like a lot of augment stuff, I think things like Acorn, and this is definitely not the most reasonable or the best way of picking this, but I did get a Prismatic Acorn, so I was thinking of using Acorn to discount the Eclectic Collection here. That's the thought process. How many puff caps do you want in your deck? Opponent says yes. Yes, opponent does say yes. It doesn't... it was just so many. The answer is a lot. The answer is I would like everything possible, in fact. We could always just not run removal and just go full on, excuse you, I have things. Which actually might be what I do here. I also would like to run an iterative or 2 just to have to copy. How many cards are we making? This makes cards, this makes cards, this makes cards, the Victor makes cards. So that's currently 4 sources of making of actually generating stuff. I'm tempted to run things like Otterpuss, but I don't actually know if we need to with these early units. Could run a Piltovan Tellstones. I don't hate it. Any spells are gonna be like not horrible, I think, for the deck. We're running a lot of cheap shit right now, but to be fair, it's a pretty cheap deck, both in spirit and in mana cost. Could do Bandle Commando. Not a humongous fan in this context, I think. Kind of kidding is kind of hilarious. Digit Dragon King, thank you for the follow, and also welcome to the stream in the madness. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're enjoying the content. Varus Financier, we could put in like a Reggie. I think a Reggie is good. A Reggie is always decent. As is Mystic Shot, actually, if we're going to be doing a little bit of burn. Pokestick is very good. How could I forget? What are we running right now? 21 units, 14 spells. We can put in a couple more spells without eating total shit. Welcome to the League of Teemo. My Shroom Queen ways return, considering that I no longer have to be worried as much about anything. So it's great. Liberating. I can dump all of my LP into the trash bin of life. Let's see. I'm tempted to run something like Caustic Riff. I don't think that's the ticket, though, because it only hits enemies, and I would like to hit face a little bit more. Loping is alright. insider knowledge to force draw is okay, because we have a little bit of draw through Pokestick. And to be fair, it's only Pokestick right now. We could also run a Hexcore Foundry at 3, so it'd be arguing with, what, Opulent Foyers and stuff? I mean, we can tank a 2-1 or 2. League of Karma for you? League of Karma is definitely a respectable choice. Or I mean, League of Karma, especially with the old classic Dawn and Dusk plays, absolutely fantastic. Yeah, what are people's favorite League of decks? Like, if you had to pick a janky champion and you were like, I will die on this fucking hill, what's your hill to die on? Talk shit about it and he will fight me? Oh no, I can't have the chat fighting me. I already fight myself enough. Anything else here? I mean, I want to put in Justice Rider. I will resist the urge, the deep set urge, to put in a Justice Rider. I will not do it. I shall resist. I have resistance in my body. I can do it. I promise. We're not equipping anything, unfortunately. League of Jinx. You would have liked the decks I ran into yesterday then, because I saw like Jinx in every single matchup. It was either the Jinx Lulu or it was the Jinx Echo that were running around. You know, you played Nora a bunch, but you like Jinx. So after having played her a bit yesterday, she's actually a lot of fun. Oh, I forgot about fucking Karina in all of this. What can I take out in the name of that? Like, I like our Singleton approach, considering we do have the Seraphine in here, like the one Seraphine. I would like maybe more than one or two Karinas, so we'd have to take out something else, but I like holding on to the draw here. Purple Berry is a nice save, but I'm wondering if Stress Defense might actually be better. Purple Berry is just cheaper though, so I think we might want to stick with that, in all things considered. Could take out a Puffcap Pup, but I still like that kind of it too. I don't like it as much as the Chump of Wumps though. You got plus the landmark for Piltover. Oh, wait, which landmark? There's, for some reason I'm thinking immediately of University of Piltover. I know there's a bunch of other ones as well. You got a lot of Karma decks, and it's sad. You can never have too many of one deck, I promise. If there's such a thing as too many of the same deck, we're all in a, this is where you belong, because I have too many. It's not a problem. Really like Karma's design, really good late game power. It also is just the most annoying shit ever late game. I'm actually gonna take out the Reggie. Could take out I know taking out a Mystic Shot is a blasphemy, but I might do it. I think we're gonna keep Eclectic over putting in like a Sputtering Song Spinner, at least personally. So I'm gonna put in 2 Karinas and then go with this. So this is created card / meme / everything else. This is exponentially annoying. Part 2. There'll be many parts, I'm sure. Might try Jinx Scion. Ooh. I saw a Scion. It was a Draven Scion deck that I ran up against recently. Not during yesterday, but I think in a stream or 2 ago. I don't know if you were there, but it was interesting to see the Scion again. I'm pretty sure it actually was able to win too, because big overwhelmed Scion it's just a problem. It will always be a problem. Yes. Oh, we're in Bandle. We're not in Freljord anymore. That's honestly fine. Like, the Freljord version has a lot of nice things, like Scarlet Seer, which are good buffs. But let's try a Bandle version, I think. Have you seen a Karma deck with a lot of stuns? Oh, I have, though it's very funny to watch Concussive Palm go off twice and, like, just make 2 dudes, but only stun a unit. I always find that, like, super funny. Let's do Planet Earth for our new revamped Tito. I think that's appropriate. Mostly because it sounds aggressive as fuck. And I need to be aggressive as fuck if this is to be the playstyle. So, who wants to go with me on this journey of a Teemo attempt? Bailey does. Bailey fucking does. I know it. Karma Yasuo. I've seen a Karma Yasuo that double stuns and Yasuo attacks twice. Oh, I guess that's true. Karma with Yasuo and Jhin. Oh, Jhin is always a fun tech. I love that. I love that. All hail the Jhins. I still crave getting my many Jin deck to 4 Jins on the board, but it always dies beforehand, so maybe we could also rework that today. We'll just rework all of the meme favorites. Deck submissions should be open as well, as usual, if you would like to submit something. I'm gonna snack on my... eat my snacks. Gonna snack on my eat my snacks? That's what I said, yes. Apologies for the crunching. Perhaps I should have gotten a quieter snack. Okay. Puff caps. I know how to do this shit. Just gotta wait them out. It's chicken fried. I need you to auto draw Kayn with like 10 puff caps on it. There are 8 to 10 cards that don't stun in the deck. Oh, so you're really just going full in on the stuns. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm gonna actually hold that. I'm trying to think of like the mana distributions here versus fucking Kayntrox, and it's bad. But we don't care about if it's bad, we just care about casting puff caps, really. You got Cheez-Its? Nice. Yeah, this is, you know, Chex Mix? We found a mix in a big bag at the store that's basically that, but it does include Cheez-Its and other random shit, you know? It's definitely a random shit deck. Random shit deck and also a random shit... Random shit thing happening over here. Sorry, I can't talk anymore. Hi, fuck off. No, that's not happening. I'm not letting you have a Darken forever. Also, other flavor Chex Mix? Yeah, there's a lot. I'm sometimes impressed by just how much there is. Me, an easily bamboozled consumer. Hi, how are you? Let's go with a Chumpo into the Teemo into a Cloud, which might be able to level him soon. We are hopefully above the Kayn level before we can get a strike, so that's nice. Please don't smack him. You don't have Furious Wielder right now, so this might work for a minute.
The bigger the hunt, the better the...
Okay, we're just gonna go with this. I don't think they block with the Brew Cultist. They do not. So here goes the Teemo. Barbecue, spicy, and other stuff. You like the spicy Chex Mix? I don't tend to go for spicy flavors. Unless I have been adjusting to spicy flavors in like more noodly situations, you know? Have a good noodle. I do also maybe want to Chump Wump to block, because that, as long as it doesn't get Steratu, we have a shot. If it does get Steratu, I cry. It did not get Steratu. They did top deck the Kayn. That's lovely. I love it. I definitely... Love is the right word. Yes. Alright, we're killing so many bloodletters here. Smack it. Hit it. Great. Moving right along. Mortality is madness! It's okay. You can live in... I'll have mortality, okay? I like my mortality. It means I don't have to pay taxes for the rest of my fucking goddamn life, and that just seems nice. You know, there's a part of me that goes, oh yeah, that's nice. If they have a fast speed strike, they have a fast speed strike, so I'm just gonna go with as many puff caps before the Teemo is here as possible. That's actually not so bad. We're gonna ignore the fact that they definitely do heal in a hot minute, but, you know, can't have it all. Cannot have it all. Let's do this. Let's just go with literally fucking all of them. We're doubling to over 30. Can we get to over 40? Yes, we fucking can, actually. We can get them up to 60-ish. Haha. Okay. Chaos enacted. You don't heal off of the Aatrox yet. I don't think... Did they top deck the Aatrox? They have equipped twice. For sure. So oh, no, they have equipped 3 times, I think. So they do have the Aatrox to heal. And there's that, so... okay. Well, time to rely on the other stuff happening. That's a puff cap. Alright, 57 in there, That's good. We like that. We love it. Okay. There's the Aatrox healing, but you have nothing else this turn, so huzzah on that front. I'm actually gonna activate everything now. Yeah, we're just gonna activate everything now. Come on, Karina. Do it good. Do a good job. That's half your HP, buddy. That's fantastic. Okay, so the Aatrox hurts and the Teemo dies. That's fine. We'll live with it. We'll live with it. We block at Darken. We block the Aatrox, because that healing is just gonna happen regardless. And then hopefully we can just end their whole existence in a hot second. I know you heal to 10. I know you heal to 10, but I need you to stop. Excuse me. Yeah, Karina 2 is I think the play here. Yep, let's go with a Cloud. Yep. Karina 2, and then boom, and then activate, and then hope to God that they don't have a Furious Wield or get to 11 and somehow skate under this lethal. Can you skate under this lethal? What you doing? Are you're risking it for the biscuit? That's exactly 9. GG, get fucked. Shroom Queen is back, baby! Yeah! Beating the meta. Beating the real meta. Not the fake meta, whatever that would be. It's the real meta. That was a real meta deck. Okay, fantastic. It also helps that I've played too much of that. Okay, so they didn't overheal. That's fantastic. We're getting Seraphine's mastery increased, which is not what I need, but it's okay if it happens. I'm gonna continue. Do I need to edit anything? No, we're just gonna have some more fun with the puff caps, I think. I do slightly miss the Freljord version. The Freljord version is good. It's just the freezes aren't as useful anymore, I think. I was really interested when I was looking at deck lists yesterday how much there wasn't actually Vengeance. The Vengeance players were timelines, and they usually only had one to two copies usually. There was somebody who came with a deck that had like 3 Vengeances or something. I think it was a Nasus Kindred Viego. I banned that shit though, because I was like, I don't want to deal with the removal. I don't want to think about hard removal here. We need the turn 1 Tito. We don't acquire it. They're running ramp, which is a little scary. Maybe a pup, because they probably can't kill that immediately. Eclectic is late or early, but the Teemo is fucking goddamn on time. Do you have Quietus in hand? Because that's what you need right now. You don't. Fantastic. Draw. Draw cards, bitch. Draw all the cards that you could dream of in your lifetime. And then we're gonna slam this Puffcat Pup and hope that we can avoid getting consumed entirely by an avalanche in a hot second. That's a drain. Okay, so they would have always had that, but we have 2 of these guys, and they no longer have... ooh, actually, they might have an avalanche here. Am I willing to risk that into 2 Puffcat Pups? I think I'd rather just get the Shrooms out here for sure. Yeah, let's just Shroom it up. I will cast Hex Core now. A little early for the Hex Core, but they're not going to be able to destroy it super easily, if at all. So you're just going to have to take it. It's going to have to take it. Okay, so look at all that draw that's happening. Now is a great time to jump hand and then lose. So let's do those Clump of Wumps first and see how he goes. Also, Leon, hello! How was Seasonals? Seasonals was a lot of fun. I had a blast. I went 5-4, which is okay, because I didn't expect to do... I was bracing myself for a series of... I was telling myself the whole day, if you go 0-9, you will be fine, and you will have already made an achievement. But we went 5-4! Yeah, positive win rate in the open rounds of Seasonals. Didn't feel too bad. Did get a forfeit at the end. There was a forfeit there. So I didn't entirely get it on my own steam, but you know what? A win is a win, so I'm not gonna, like, sniff too much at that. I'm not gonna be too upset, you know? You know what I mean? Yeah, so, how many 12? And then FTR is, like, now. FTR is in 2 turns. Opponent is too scared. Opponent is pretty scared right now. Or opponent was too scared yesterday. Yeah, it was, someone from a team, too. It was the final forfeit. I was like, wait, no, I thought this would for sure be a match. Because I was looking at the deck list and it was literally the same as mine, and I was like, okay, we gotta. You had the similar thought that I did, which makes sense. So let's duke it out, buddy. Let's do this. And then they weren't there. It's okay though. It's okay. We had a good run regardless. It was a long fucking day though. What the fuck is wrong with your keyboard? I don't know. I did have a little bit of a mishap yesterday though while I was what's the word? Playing yesterday. I had a game and I just got up really quickly and I knocked a cup of orange juice that I had onto my keyboard, and for a while my Windows key was just horribly bugged and would like act like I was hitting a completely different button. So that was exciting and also not what I wanted. All right, let's do a puff cap poodler, and then we've got a lot of stuff to do. We could also rip an eclectic collection next turn, which would be kind of fancy. Yeah, that's fine. I could actually save it here. 2 or less power. Yeah, actually, I think I might just save it here, because they used a spell for that, and I have more burst interactions with the clouds here. So let's do that. Don't feed your keyboard liquids. I apparently am not supposed to, which I learned today, or learned yesterday. They don't like liquids, they like dry material. Yeah, I don't think they liked it either. Oh, wow, you're really going for that, huh? I mean, sure, that's fine. I mean, live your life with your quietuses that you didn't use on my Teemo, bitch! I'll stop insulting them eventually. Okay, so they do all the thingies, and then we cast the Stone Stackers, which is just kind of bullshit, by the way. That's some bullshit right there. So mean. Quiet eye. It is a quiet eye. Alright, so here's the part where I just kind of go ham. Here's the part where we go fucking ham, bro. Eclectic Collection kind of ham, bro. They do have 12 mana, but we're ignoring that for sure. We are absolutely ignoring that they have FTR up in this bitch-sicle. Yeah, that's fine, because I'm actually going to attack with everything here. Let's see, 40 puff caps and 5 flash bombs. That's lethal. You gotta freeze something. Is that a freeze? It is a freeze! Gosh dang it, you had an answer in Control. What is this universe? What universe am I living in that the Control player has an out? What? My card game knowledge is just so befuddling sometimes. Resources? I poo upon your resources, but you no longer have FTR this turn, so get fucked, bitch. That's an avalanche. I will accept that. I will take that with me to the grave, because I have to. What are we doing next turn? Probably just Reggie to block, or I know it's a Karina. I mean, also Reggie to block if we need, but also just Karina would be fine, thank you. 43 puff caps. Die. Time for our opponent to die. There's a clump of wumps with a chime because we're Chad. And 5 fucking shrooms. I have a Mystic Shot. And a puff cap. I still have a Mystic Shot. I got a portal. That's the sarcophagi. That also gets the last breath effect. We're winning. Your girlfriend versus a policewoman and told me he was under arrest with suspicion of being good in bed after 2 minutes. All charges were dropped due to a lack of evidence. Ouch. But you know, at least she's evidence-based. I say that as a scientist. You gotta be evidence-based. Gotta be impartial. Most of the time. That's a trait. I don't think that fucking matters. Would you like a Mystic Shot to the fucking face hole? We're gonna go with the Mystic Shot to the face hole. And we did it, 20 HP. How many puff caps did we top deck? 9. You would have been super fucking dead anyway. We hit the pillar, doesn't matter. We're winning! Yeah! I should have brought this to seasonals, I'm a fucking idiot. But it's okay. It's okay. We're climbing again. We don't need to climb, but we're having a blast. Alright, alright. I am undefeated with my new version of exponentially annoying. Time to continue being annoying, Mimirin. Hello, welcome back. How's it going? Noob, NA. With the sunburn. I'm about to burn you with some toxic fumes. Hopefully. I really would love those toxic fumes to go ham. Ham fumes? Oh, when we top deck the Teemo because we're amazing like that. Because Teemo knows who his mistress is, and it's me. I'm the one who runs the Teemo. Alright, hi. You have a Ross emote. That's great. Or actually, it's an Aatrox emote. That's fine. Have a Teemo. I'm gonna take 3 damage. We're doing great. Come here. Come at me, 3-2. I don't give a fuck. I will, unfortunately, be unable to iterative improve that, so I can't buff it. This isn't a pale fucking cascade, but I can go face. Maybe. I can go face. Yeah, we went face. Going face is amazing. Now we can peddler into a peddler. I'm about to peddle my pedals. Okay. That's a Katarina. I understand. I understand. I see that you have things that I dislike. That's okay. That's okay. Katarina turn 3 with extra mana hanging around is pretty good. That's pretty good. I don't like it. I actually could just block with the Teemo here. and then threaten to pokey-stick it so that they actually don't get the Katarina level, which I think is honestly like what I might just do here. I was gonna iterative the buddy, but I think this is better because that at least then they have to... They can't do anything because they can either kill it, but they cannot negate my removal, and then the Blade's Edge actually doesn't kill anything, which again is slightly less relevant, but I'll take it. It's mostly just to fuck you in the face of the Katarina level, literally nothing else. There's nothing else about that other than just I wanted to be mildly annoying for half a minute. Victor is okay. I mean, he's gonna die probably, but we have to Victor eventually, so let's just do it now. While he will be able to spring 3 small war crimes on the deck. That's the Sun Gurian. Fuck you, Winter Bird. Okay, look at all those champion level up icons. Oh yeah, I still never quite figured out if there's a way to get 6 champions to level simultaneously at once together at the same time. I still need to figure that out because that would still be kind of a fun-ass challenge to try and do. There's a reaction request coming in from a mod. I'm scared, but okay. We can have a mod request. Let's do something because that's the Sunhawk and I don't like it and I wish it wouldn't be real. I could make a 4/4 Peddler, which is not so bad actually. I could also just cast my clump here. Let's test the clump first and then go with another Peddler into a Hex Core upgrade if we can, because if I could get a full board of Peddlers, yeah, if I could just have a full board of Peddlers on top of the Hex Core upgrades, I feel like that would be pretty dope. I'm actually going to cast it just in case we run the risk of Super Turbo dying, which I don't think we do, but we do have to be careful. Block, and you don't make a Blade's Edge now. Let's just put you in front of some small stuff. They could have a Katarina whirling thingy dongle, what's it? The words, I'm good at words. So I'm a little hesitant to do that because I've run out of spells, so I think I might just go down to a ridiculously low number considering they have Decimates and also can recast the Katarina, but I don't expect to win this interaction anyway, so I'll just risk it for the biscuit. Glass, thank you for the request. What I think of this interaction from, oh, Wizards of the Coast? Okay, good. Great, oh dear. Yep, that's down to 4, right? Yeah, so I'm eminently decimatable. I can be destroyed. My ass is ready. My ass is ready for the sunburn. Spent too long leaning over in the sun. Okay, that's great. Yep, have a Hex Core. I don't think I can get them down with 19. As much as I would love to try. I mean, that's 6. 6 is not a shabby number, but it's not enough unless you somehow get, like, lifesteal immediately, which you didn't. So, here we go. Here we fucking go. Can I attack? No, not really. I cannot really attack. Okay, get Fancy Pants counter to Decimate Victor. He can manifest Decimate counters, right? Yeah, he's a big boy. He can do that. He can do that. That's Fated. That's not it. I needed Lifesteal and also Quick Attack and also Spell Shield and also my Nexus needed Spell Shield, which I'm sure is something that you can do, Victor. Right? That's within your whole thing. That's within your whole shtick. I'm gonna cast an Ava Achiever because it is an Ava Achiever and I'm desperate, and also Decimate. There it fucking is. Didn't have a heal. Didn't have an out. Bye. Bye, Noob Noob. Good shit. Good shit. Florida Mandan, thank you for the deck code. Good luck. We'll see if I need it. We shall see if I need it. Also, Kryn, thank you for the deck code. Faded Bandle City. Sounds incredible. So we got Florida Mandan, we've got Kryn, and then we've got also we have Glass first. This is a couple of links. So I'm gonna open the links from Glass to react to, and then we're gonna continue on with our deck codes. What I think of an interaction. Okay, so let's paste in the first one. Let's paste in the first one. Season of the Witch. Okay, I need to make this bigger. At the beginning of your upkeep, sacrifice Season of the Witch unless you pay 2 life. At the beginning of end step, destroy all untapped creatures that didn't attack except for the creatures that couldn't attack. Interesting. Okay, and then the second link is Silent Arbiter. No more than one creature can attack each combat. No more than one creature can block each combat. Interesting. Does the Silent Arbiter not... Wait, this is an enchantment. Up beginning of your upkeep. At each player's turn. Oh, one creature can attack each combat. Number can block each combat. Does the Silent Arbiter therefore trigger the second part of the Season of the Witch proc? So, except that creatures that couldn't attack? Because nothing can attack, right? Except for one thing. No, all of them should die. How's multiple creatures you could have chosen any one of them? Should all of them die? So this is one creature. One more when the creature can block. Okay, so this is literally just limiting it to one. This sacrifice unless you pay. Destroy all untapped creatures that didn't attack this turn except for those that couldn't. I'm trying to think of the turn change, basically, because it shouldn't matter, because it's all just the same. Any one creature, so any of them could have attacked, but you only chose the one. Oh, I see. Oh, that's weird. I guess, can you stack it? Can you stack it such that the because this is at the end of the end step, right? Oh, but this would trigger first. So Silent Arbiter goes first, and then Season of the Witch resolves. Or is it? People aren't sure. I think because Arbiter is, at least in my brain, if Arbiter is declaring this, if this is, like, say this is already on the field, if this is declaring that this attack block situation is happening, and then this triggers, I feel like the Season of the Witch should only be able to target the thing that this is avoiding, assuming that thing even attacked. Because I think if this is the working the way that I imagine it, if you don't do anything, the only thing that would happen is this would trigger the thing that you attacked with, or if your opponent attacked with. Or if you do then that's only if you do nothing. If you attack in or your opponent attacks in, I think it would be that nothing is destroyed. That would be my instinct. I'm fully prepared to be wrong though, because Magic is a different animal. First seasonals, next step MTG judge. I think I go crazy trying to memorize the rulebook though, just to become like a level 1 judge and just like go all over my head. Side note, I remember we were doing an FNM once, and it was super chill, it was super fun, but I went up against a child. I went up against like a 10-year-old girl who was there with her dad and her like brother or something, and she did not understand how Magic worked. So I was just kind of sitting there while she's like, I'm gonna cast this 2-mana blue Teferi card so that everything phases out during combat and then comes back, so you can't touch any of my stuff. And it was like it was a phase out card, I think. So it was like possible that she could like do something like during like second main phase or something. Or post-battle or whatever, but like she was trying to do it during combat, and then like the judge, the guy who was mediating the event, and some random older guy who was just like watching this child fuck up all the mechanics was like, you can't do that. And I was just sitting there like, who let the baby try to understand casting mana? Because that doesn't work. It really doesn't work. Anyway, viewer, Florida Man, we're looking at Bilgewater, we're looking at P&Z. This is for, what is it? Bilgewater P&Z. I'm imagining it's like Mystic Shot Plunder with Gangplank. Oh god, more GP. Literally, I've seen the most and played the most GP in the last 2 days. 3 days. 3 days, if you count Friday as well. Our aesthetic kind of matches the Gangplank already, so I'm gonna keep it. You call it Nuke? Okay, never mind. Nuke. We're gonna run the Nuke version. Warning shot. Oh, no, I'm not done. I want to read it first. Warning shot, cultist, crack shot, dreadway, deckhand, make it rain more powder, darken harp, boom ship. Okay, caustic riff, catalyst, misfortune, funsmith, gangplank, the siren, and the dreadway. Oh, it is a nuke, isn't it? It's just get enough. It's so much damage going off at once. Because what gets buffed by all of this? Make it rain gets buffed. There's just a lot of kegs happening. Yeah, make it rain, or warning shot, crack shot, Buru gets buffed. Then Riff gets buffed, Catalyst buffs in general, Funsmith buffs everything, and then Dreadway is doubling. So we could potentially just Dreadway OK OTK. Rift, and yeah, the MF spell as well. I mean, Gangplank, of course, but, like, that's kind of obvious about the Gangplank. I would like to Dreadway OTK. I think we can probably kill people faster than waiting for a Dreadway with like, 6 kegs on the field, but I would like to do that if possible. That would be the funniest. The funniest possible iteration of this. I turned up my laptop brightness, and I don't know if I like it anymore. Because I can see the chat and I can see my notes more easily, but then it produces this white glare. Back to 0 LP? It's okay. We don't care anymore. Now Masters is just a free-for-all, and it's quite joyous, actually. Okay, so that's good. Deckhand is good. Is okay, at least. Darkened Harp might be a key, but I think I actually might just dump for other stuff. Unfortunately, that's not quite it, but we can at least trigger Plunder this turn. If we want to. Yeah, I could do this now. Could do this now. Though, well, yeah, I'm gonna just do this now. 1 for the Gangplank. They're doing Trundle Tryndamere, so if I can nuke them before FTR comes down, we'll probably be in an okay spot. That, I feel like, is just gonna die to something. I'm not sure what, but it's gonna die to something. Would like to equip Funsmith with Catalyst or something, probably just because it's a little, like, hardier speaking in general. Okay, do get Plunder there, which is nice, honestly. They're trying to keep their ramp alive, understandable, have a nice day. Skyrim is a little awkward. A little bit awkward, that one. Not much to cast. I could put Catalyst on something, but I would like to put it on something that will keep the... or keep a, say above Avalanche, I think. They can already, however, cast Voices of the Old One, which is a little terrifying. Okay, so they go with a Quietus, and I can't stop that, unfortunately. Okay. Well, at least they use that now. Might be able to do this here. It kind of sucks, but it's something. They have 2 of them. We're in danger. They could just They could use any slow spells at this point. I'm assuming it's the one that doesn't have Blighted Ravine and it's just Avalanches. That's a Trundle already. Alright, great. Not vulnerable yet. Anti-attack in, obviously. 0-1 dies. There's a chance I can boom ship that if they give me a second to interact. Otherwise, they just pull it now. I can do this, though, which kills little Rampy Boy. Which I don't despise here. Kill little Rampy Boy and then do something. I am rapidly running out of options, though. Yeah. I think the early... I mean, top decking both the boats early is just horrible. Like, the actual boats. They're both real seafaring vessels. I would like something else, though. This is 2 kegs, at least. Because of that paying off of the Catalyst, which is still good. That's a Crackshot Corsair, which is something. I can go with the 1-1 at least then and have damage contribute to their Nexus. You know, a nice damage contributing situation. I could put a Catalyst on it, honestly, but I think I'm just gonna do this to trigger the damage. Okay. They let it through, which is nice for me. Avalanche, Catalyst. Okay, yeah, alright, that's understandable. It could end the round, could get greedy. Think I'm gonna end the round because we do have an MF at this point. There's a Caustic Rift, not so bad. 3/7, pretty good. 11 mana, Trundle level up. Gives that vulnerable. Not the end of the universe. Siren's currently avoiding dying. I can put the another Catalyst on the Siren, which is not too bad. They're gonna swing. They're definitely gonna swing. So I might just let them do that first, actually. Because they want to take this away. Then I can do this, then I can do that, then we can potentially boom ship something. Or take the Ice Pillar away at least, so that things are allowed to survive. That's a 9/7. I'm just gonna let it fuck me in the face. Okay, cool. Let's do Siren now, I think. So there's MF. That does extra stuff. Catalyst, I think still on the 3/7 here. They're gonna have at least 1 or 2 more Quietuses. I'm hoping they can't destroy everything, to be honest. That's... Oh, Quietus here. Right, okay. Sure. Unfortunately. Let's see. I just don't want to put that on something lame like the 1/1. It could force out an Avalanche. Could do that, to be fair. We could also just cast Gangplank here instead of the MF, because we need maximum damage. Well, let's do that, I think. There's the GP. We're at 3 of 5. Yeah, this will be 4. That's also just 4 to the Nexus on 1 attack here. So that's alright. There's Baron and Ice. What can I do? 4 to all enemies is kind of just useless. Yeah, we're dead here. We should be dead here anyway, I think. Yeah, Baron and Ice is always a problem. Baron and Ice has been my fucking bane of my existence for the past couple of days now. It makes me want to run Ionia, just so that I can fucking avoid it. So I don't have to think about it anymore. Do you open? I think open is lethal, right? Because we know for a fact that they behold a lot of stuff. Because that's going to be pushed to a 13/7. So they literally, like, don't need to do that. Yeah, they don't really need to do that at all. Great? Sure. Wonderful. We're still gonna die, but relatively pointless that one. Mostly pointless that one. I can kill the Trundle at least. If nothing else. Why didn't you cast FTR? You had an 8/8 instead of FTR? Go with the fucking FTR. Because I can't nuke them. There's literally just no nuking happening. Cringe board wipe. It is very nice. It's pretty cringe. I do like that the combo exists. I think it is pretty neat that they later introduced, not even later, that just that Stairs Baron and Ice like is a thing that you can do if you top deck at the right time. But it is annoying. Oh, we're up against Drissith with the Sunburn. Hello. Hello. I would like to wave, but we're just gonna wait it out. I think we can hold MF, but dump the rest, because I would like some early drops. That's 3 MFs. That's 3 MFs. My curse continues. I will never be free. I will always top deck 3 champions, because I'm stupid. Or something is stupid. Something somewhere broke real bad, and I just can't escape it for any point in my whole life. Like, what is this? What is this bullshit? What is this bullshit? Bullshit, I say! Some bullshit. This is some bullshit. What did I do? Who did I offend in a former life? What's wrong with the universe? What the fuck is this? I'm gonna just take damage out of despair. Drissith, hey, have mercy! Have mercy! Mercy! Mercy, mercy, mercy. Alright, well, I'm suffering. I'm gonna cast one of the MFs.
I'm one of the good guys, but not.
I have so many Make It Rains. I'm about to make it rain on your soul. Come on! That's a Katarina! Fuck off! Oh, God. So, alright, this is unfortunate. This is just real bad, actually, because if I swing in, pretty much everything dies. I can go with this, and at least have the MF proc, I could also be super aggressive with the MF right now, though, because of the fact that, like, I just have 2 more. So I think that's the play. I think we're gonna be super aggressive with the MF because there's 2 more happening at some point. And also maybe I can make it rain out twice next turn for just, like, utter absolute devastation. Devastation is the name of the game. If only I had more damage. If only there was a Catalyst in that moment, because then it would have been 2 to everything, which would have been able to... meant we could have surmounted that 2-2 problem. But for now, we're going to cast our second Sea Captain and hope that it is enough. That's a deckhand, which is okay. That's a Priestess, which does give us a little bit of room to do something. Okay, yeah. I think I'm actually... because here's the thing. I could do Dreadway Deckhand into a Catalyst, so that's actually not so bad. Because then I have the MF on the 2 power. It die again? Oh wait, what died again? I mean, I know my stuff keeps dying. It will die forever. Let's do a warning shot here, I think, while we can. Let's just get in that damage. Take 2. Cry a little inside. And outside. We're crying both inside and outside. Sunbird, why? Okay, and then we're gonna equip this here because that's what we're gonna do, and then we're gonna have MF, and then we're gonna have Make It Rain, and then we're gonna surprise them with how much our Make It Rain does. That's the ticket. Have an MF, motherfucker. I can deal 4. I can deal 4 whole damage right now to a board state. That's a falling comet. I'm gonna destroy your board in retaliation. I did better than you. Overslept your seasonals because of your heavy-duty pain meds? No! Oh, that sucks, Berserk. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I hope you're feeling better, by the way, and that the pain is receded at all. If it's not, I hope you improve soon. And I'm playing Drisith. I am playing Drisith. Yes, it's kind of exciting. We're hitting all of the heavyweights again somehow, which is exciting. Actually, I'm gonna Catalyst another time because I fucking can. We have 1 more MF left in the deck, which is good to know. That's a sun thingy. That's okay. I will wait. I shall wait. I will do a biggest, dickest waitus. And then I will die. Well, I won't die yet, but we'll get pretty close, because unfortunately Catalysted MF is not lethal right now. A boat? A boom ship. Yeah, actually, you know what? That's actually hilarious. If I could get a boom ship into something, into just a ridiculous amount of damage with the Caustic Rift, that's hilarious, and also one of the few things that I can do, so we're gonna try that. No? Do I detect a no? I do detect a no, in fact. Yeah, I'm gonna just rip it now then. No fervors for you unless you have a second one right now. That's a Pale Cascade, which is extremely fair. Understandable, have a nice day. We're not gonna be able to get over it now, unfortunately. Unfortunately, that's just not gonna happen because the boom ship also just fucking fizzles, and that is lethal. Tragically, this also doesn't turn into a unit. Like, if this could turn into a little ping, we'd be fine. But the answer is no. I really needed more board wipe. I could have been patient and waited and held the boom ship, but that was not to be, apparently. Can we get a GG out of Drisith? We can! Fuck yeah! It's too good to lose to our shenanigans? Bullshit! Fucking bullshit! We're taking on all the heavyweights now. We're taking on all the heavyweights. That's the name of the game. I shall be the new heavyweight! I made it to seasonals, okay? Surely I can argue with a good player now and again. This is where the imposter syndrome is just like, ha ha ha, you'll never understand Runeterra. But it's okay. 1 more attempt on this, then we move on to the next deck. And then I shall return to my Titoing ways. That's Canetrox. How good are we versus Canetrox? Not good. But it doesn't really matter, because that's not what we're about. That's not what we're fucking about, bro. I mean, equipment on the Darkened Harp is good. I'm tempted to keep that, but it's very expensive, at least for surviving early. We got it back, so looks like I have to deal with it anyway. Take my Cultist.
I will take this power in my lady's name.
See? I have Canetrox too! You can be good players, that's not what I mean. You just can't do it with Jank. I know. I know. I wanted to beat Sunburn though, because I don't like the deck personally. I see why it's powerful. It just feels awkward to me. And I'm gonna stand by that. Alright, fuck off. No thank you. I will... What will I do? I will equip. I'm gonna equip this. I'm gonna slap it. And then I'm gonna do that again with my second cultist. So then there's 2 cultists dealing 8 damage this quick attack. Actually, it would be 10 damage because it's 2 of these plus the Darkened Harps. That's a lot. Hi, you have a fan. I don't give a fuck. You make lifesteal. I make death. I could also just destroy it with this boom ship. I think we're gonna go with the cultist though, and then do another Darkened Harp, and then just keep hammering their face into the ground. As you do. Put it a knock on that shit or something. It doesn't matter. We're coming for you. I'm coming for you. My cultists are here to deal damage. That's the Violent Discord, which is fair. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. Here we go. Take 5 damage. I mean, it's still 5 damage. It's just not 10 damage, unfortunately. Dead Space soon? Oh, but I don't do good with the horror stuff. I don't do good with it. I do real bad, in fact. Kegs are vulnerable. I don't want to yeet that now. So let's just do a fun smith and wait very patiently. The remake looks good. I believe that. I can't do it. I can't do it. That's a 2-1, right? Yeah, that's a lot of 2-1s, actually. Let's kill the thing that's actually equipped here. And then take a lot of damage. The Shadowblade Fanatic tech is actually kind of nice. I don't like that it's good, but I didn't run it in my version, and I feel like I actually got kind of punished for that, which is annoying. I don't like this card in there. I think this card is just weird, because the Shadow Fiend doesn't do a whole lot. It's literally just that this is quick attack, so it's another one of those weird, awkward fucking Ionia cards that just makes an extra thing even if you don't really need it. All I gotta do is move forward, but that gives me anxiety. You don't understand, it just gives me anxiety and I don't want to. Alright, so we maybe are getting a keg stacking situation. I would love for Make It Rain to do like an amazing amount of damage. I'm ready for this Make It Rain to just make it rain doom. So yeah, I'm gonna take that out, I think. And then if the Cane tries to pull anything next turn, which, do they have a Cane yet? I don't think they actually have a Cane yet, which is kind of nice. It didn't summon anything, unfortunately. Is that all you got? Okay, that's kind of boring. All right. 3 damage still kills that. We can still interfere with the Cane a little bit. There's a more powder, which should be kind of nice and is uncounterable, which means I can try to get the powder and then cast the Make It Rain. So we're summoning some kegs after the fact, but it would still work. We could also just do this to make the Make It Rain 4. That's why I valid the guy over the elusive in the 3 slot. I see the value in it. I just don't like it. I think it just as a card is kind of boring. It's uninteresting. It's an uninteresting fucking card. Let's see. 5 mana. They can strike this down still. But I'm really tempted to go with it anyway, just to get this to be able to do 5 damage. I would love it if the Make It Rain did 5, you know? That's just such a nice, round fucking number. So round, so good. So round, so good! I could also make it do 6, but we're not about that life immediately. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna try this. We're gonna try that. There's a chance it doesn't hit a bunch of that doesn't hit a couple of things. Well, we're not taking lethal regardless, so we're gonna do this. Why didn't you get the kegs if spell shielded? No, because the way the kegs are worded. Oh, we hit the lifesteal. That's actually kind of nice. So the way the boom ship is worded, equal to the amount of damage dealt, because it was countered, it actually doesn't give you anything, which is kind of annoying. That should still be enough damage to take out something here. Time Winder is hitting... Oh, it's hitting the keg, I see, before that resolves. So we still get the 1 damage, but it's definitely not as dramatic as I was hoping. Yeah, this is janky as fuck. Janky as fuck as expected. Yeah, you're lame, whatever. Let's do... We don't have regular Serato, so I'm just gonna equip a Serato here. They could equip the Pra earlier. So they finally find Aatrox eventually. There's a Catalyst. Again, it doesn't quite, we're just not top decking what we need. It's fancy, because I can make everything deal 2 damage now, but that's literally it. It's definitely not doing anything into that, so we are just kind of lost. We went from 3 MFs to nothing. I need something here, we can't get it. That's such a lucky pull. You always get Starbone. Oh, Starbone! I once got Sharp Sight from this in a situation where it was just like perfect to draw the Sharp Sight. It was very good. Have a Sterado because that's kind of all I've got. That's kind of all I can do. If you'd like to, I mean, I'll block the Aatrox with the Sterado, I guess. Can we live? I don't think we can live though, because yeah, there's so much damage coming in. That's just unfucking fortunate. There's no Overwhelm, but still, just kind of exactly lethal. Unfortunate, but alright, it is Canetrox. Why are you playing the meta? Alright, now at this point I can shit on people who are actually playing the meta. What are you playing the meta for? Seasonals is over! Rank is ended 2 days! I can't shit on you if you're trying to get #1 on the server though, because I did actually think about trying to climb a little bit more. Clearly I'm not doing that. Clearly I'm not doing that. But like, surely the meta at this point is just fucking boring, right? Are you people who is playing the meta right now? Is it out of because you want to rank up, or is it because you actually like the decks? Because me personally, I fucking adore Canetrox. I think Canetrox is the shit. I think it's fun as fuck. But even I'm tired of it by now. Reset is when? 2 days. 2 days. I've been looking at it a little bit just because, like, when do I have to start thinking about being in plat again? But yeah. 2 days and 5 hours. 6 hours. About 6 hours. Goodbye, Masters. For now, at least. Got an MF to do 6 damage. Kind of hoping I could pull the same. Rip. Yeah, I think my top decks were just kind of janky. You need very specific top decks for this, to be fair. And also, for certain matchups, just kind of ignore you. I needed to be ignored for like a solid 5 to 10 minutes, and we just didn't. We didn't get our opponents who were willing to just let me have things. Which, you know, super rude of them. Super rude of them. Grin, your deck is up. Faded. Bandle City. Oh, it's Pantheon. Ah, Muscle Man is back. Muscles for the man. Okay, Vandal Targa, we can do this. I didn't see any Varuses, by the way, in the seasonals. I was kind of expecting it to see, like, one sneak through, but my matchups were not that. I also didn't see any, Lurk. I know people were talking about seeing Lurk. I never saw Lurk. I saw Deep, but no Lurk, and no other super weird stuff. The Black Flame Anivia Deep player really sticks out in my brain. If you're out there, GG's. But also, man, I'm still salty about the 3 Baron and Ice cast. Still fucking salty about that. Saga Seeker, Darkened Staff. Oh, there was one play that will haunt me until I die, which is I played wrong into a Vigar, because at that point it was like round 7 or something, and I was like losing my mind, and I was just kind of tired, and I was like, are these last 3 matches worth staying through? Yeah, I played Black Flame against Black Flame Anivia. It was horrible, because eventually they were able to get 3 or 4 chickens on the board, and they obliterated my Aatrox like 4 times. They literally was like 4 times, because I played Aatrox, buried, played another Aatrox, or played more like big weapons, buried, played my Aatrox, Entomb off of a 3 Sisters. I'll then also hit that stairs to destroy it. So it was miserable. But it worked! It actually fucking worked. There were a couple of turns where I was trying to push lethal, and then my board got wiped, and I was just like, well, I think I am literally just lost all possible tempo. They were Chad though, and then they won with Deep versus Canetrox because they were able to just find their jettisons and everything. I also ran into the Sea Scarabs, and the Scarabs got stacked so fucking fast. I hope they did well. I gotta cheer on the memeier players, even if I, as a meme player who decided to become a meta slave, I gotta support them. Saga Seeker, Darkened Staff, Assistant Librarian, Celestial Blessing, Gunning Touch, Lunary Cultist, Pale Cascade, Lodestone, Iulo, Shepherd, Friendship, Pantheon, Signpost, Expanse's Protection, Shell Game, and 2 Camphors. So we've got Potentially a nice spell shield, overwhelm challenger, a level up animation too. Do I remember that person's name? It was Doctor something, I believe. Their icon was a hat. I distinctly remember their icon being the little top hat, I think. So if you see that person with Doctor and a top hat in their name, I think that was it. So I don't remember the specifics. I also don't have the recording. I should have been recording. But after I spilled juice on my keyboard, the button I was using to get to the Xbox game bar to record just like wasn't working anymore. So I didn't get a couple of things. Because for some reason OBS is able to stream, but for some reason it won't record anything. So it's like, okay, what are my other options? I want to do this in OBS, but for some reason it won't let me. Since my drivers are out of date, which I think might be a problem with my computer slowly but surely becoming out of date, which is terrifying, and I really need a new laptop. The next theme for the next 2 months of the stream is just gonna be like, I hope my laptop doesn't crap out today. How are you? Because it's been crapping out a little bit more lately, which is unfortunate. It is a laptop, though, and it has been streaming for almost 2 years, so kind of sort of deserves an upgrade. Sorry, laptop. You've been working overtime for a hot minute. Okay. I've also been thinking about moving my setup, because, like, this is a very nice view of the lights and stuff, but you see that bookshelf back there by the door? I've been thinking of moving over to the door and the bookshelf, because then I can have more space behind me. Dang, Bo! Oh my god, we're up against the heavyweights today. Hi, Mono TF, what's up? What's going on? Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. This is the problem. I'm going up against really good people who know how to play Runeterra, and I'm gonna die. It's time for death. Time for the death. Good stuff. Okay, that's the crack shot. Okay, Damage. Who is that? Who is Damage? I've never heard of her. I've never been afraid of Damage myself, personally. Damage is for it's other people. Not me. Definitely not me. I will cast an Assistant Librarian, and then I'm gonna buff things, and then we're gonna swing into face with this shit. Jank 2, though, it looks like. It does look like Jank. What is the mastery? 123,000. I can no longer quite look at people's mastery and be like, haha, pathetic. Now it's more like, haha, you know way more than I do. Please help. Okay, are you gonna give me a spell or are you gonna kill your crack shot? Either these are the decisions. These are the fucking decisions. Out of the way loaded dice or something. Oh my god! Is it out of the way loaded dice? I would adore that! I would absolutely adore that! Oh my god. Oh my god! I play that. I've played it a lot on stream, actually. I still have a deck that does that in my inventory. I'm so fucking excited, you have no idea. I'm so excited if somebody else is trying that shit too. With Zolani top end and monkeys. That's well thought out. That's a well thought out assumption there. I am just gonna buff this and I think do Pantheon again? I mean, that's not so bad, I think. It's a 5/4 now. Let's do another assistant though. For now, we can Guiding Touch or whatever. That's offering me a pass. I'll take it. That's 3 to my Nexus. That's an Ayula. We're up to 3 of 5 this turn, probably. Could give the 6/6 Overwhelm. So I think let's do this over here. So it's a 7/7 with Overwhelm. We can try and take that small keg away. Got Friendship if we need. Pantheon just needs a couple of turns. We will have him on attack, hopefully. We're a little behind. We could have been moving a little faster, but we top deck the 2-drop, so that is a little unfortunate. That's probably a... Oh, it's not a stun. But it is killing a bunch of stuff because of the buff on that. 3 to everything. Yeah, alright. Good barrier. Good barrier. I think I'm still just gonna go with a 7/4. Could go with the Friendship, but I don't think I need to. Boo. A lot of kegs happening, apparently. A lot of kegs. A clue! Okay, that should work. Yeah, that should work. Unless there's some kind of pang, but it's not gonna be easily 4 damage, so that should just draw regardless. We can also heal ourselves. I would like to heal that, but I think it's probably us instead. Depending on what's about to come out here. There's a Pale Cascade. That's actually pretty nice. Yeah, we should be fine on the targeting for sure. That's a Guiding Touch. Ooh, okay. Do we take that pass? I might cast a Lunari Cultist just to have something else. We also get the gem now. That's a Make It Rain. And that is not happening. Okay, I'm keeping that. I'm fucking keeping that. We haven't equipped yet, which does suck. But we can hopefully manage that. Hopefully manage that. I also will heal this, I think, so that it becomes 3 HP in the bank. Unless we don't get an opportunity to do that. I could heal it and block TF here. That's another option. Let's try... Well, then I'm not using it on my Nexus, to be fair. But I'm gonna risk that. I'm assuming it's not an OTK from 14 HP, to be perfectly honest with you. There's a Darkened Lodestone. That might somehow be able to ping it down, but I'd like to kill the champ if possible here. There might be a buff. Either. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. Pantheon is there. We could put the Darkened Lodestone on our 8-2. Just to give it a +1/+1 effect. 6 mana? I don't hate that idea. There's nothing super massive coming, and then we will have Expansive Protection online as a result. Yeah, don't hate that. Don't hate that. Got an extra gem out of it. Still got Expanse. Kinda gonna hold on to Expanse here. And then I think we trigger a gem and then we just slam Pantheon and then we have a good time at life. We'll have Expanse and we'll or Friendship after this. But let's just buff there and then slam the Pantheon. Hopefully there's no stun, though the stun should go to the Overwhelm unit rather than Pantheon at this point, because he's big. He is a 6/5. He's also getting Challenger, Impact, Quick Attack, and Overwhelm with Regen and Tough, which is pretty damn good. That's pretty damn good, I would dare say. Buff that, slam that, go for the face hole. How did Pantheon get so chunky? The Blessing card? Yeah, there's 2 Celestial Blessings upon it. This is also lethal damage, which is hilarious. Is it the Pantheon win? Is it a Pantheon win? This already has the Faded proc, unfortunately, so it's not going to get any bigger. But we can at least protect it from stuff at the moment. The nice protection racket we got going on. We also could buff the Pantheon here, because it doesn't have the Faded buff at all. Is that a... what's happening? That's a Divine Judgment. That's a Divine Judgment, but it's still the same amount of damage because over everything else will trigger. We got it! We got it! Faded Vandal City for the win here, it looks like. Woo! Exact damage plus the impact. Yo, we beat Davo. Yo, guys, we're killing it! We're killing it! I fought so many, like, actually decent Runeterra players over the past couple days. Well, easy, super easy, quick win. Kryn, pretty fun deck. I like it. I like it. Moosels for the man was successful. Yeah. I kind of want to do it again, actually. We could do it again. That was kind of fun. I'm actually going to do it again because today is Mimi Day, and we're gonna live in that space. And then I'm gonna go back to puff capting people with shit because that's fun. Fizz Varus. Fizz. It's a Fizzus. A Fizzrus. I'm not gonna try this anymore. It's not working. Okay. Saga Seeker. Lunari. Celestial Blessing the Pantheon for the 15th time. Let's fucking go. I could bank mana here, actually. I think I might bank mana, though it doesn't really matter. I think if I drop the 1-drop or not. It does kind of matter now that I've top decked an Assistant Librarian, but I still like the Blessing here, I think. There's a Lunari Cultist. I'm gonna just buff here, and we're gonna buff here. Did I mention I despise Fizz? I fucking feel that. Fizz is a bit of a crazy thing. Hopefully we can signpost any playful trickster stuff, but it's probably just gonna be target the Fizz OTK with the Varus kind of situation, which is kind of scary. That is actually a little intimidating. Are they forging upon the Lunari or itself? They're forging upon the Lunari, okay. Lunari, go, go, that cannot block. Alright, that's fine. Kill! Oh, can I buff anything? No. Well, this actually becomes a 5/5, so if they don't have a gem on it, I might be able to just do that. So let's do a Saga Seeker and then see if I can't trigger Pale Cascade on the 3/3 here to get rid of that. Because the, whatchamacallit? They could have a 1 mana thing, but the, the weapon hitting doesn't really matter because it's not a world ender situation. Not a world under situation. We've also got Darkened Staff here. Oh, Momentous Choice, just to be able to trade. Okay, so they're killing my 5/5. That's understandable, actually. Have a nice day. 2 of 5 targeting. Let's do Librarian into a Staff, I think.
Where would I go?
Because the 3/3 with a mana refill. What are you playing it for? Okay, that's... yeah, unfortunate. It's annoying. I think let's trigger the equip though for Lunari Cultist at least. Just so that it's there. 3/3. And it needs to get a Nexus Strike though, which it currently can't really do. I could force the impact anyway and let it trade with the 4/2. Though it depends on what they cast the Pan of Pain upon, and also yeah, they're trying to avoid me doing that. They're trying to say no, which is understandable. You forgot the username for the redeem? Oh, yes, thank you. Digi Dragon Kings. Okay, thank you. I will add you. Single match. Bring whatever I want. Sounds good. Oh, shit, sorry. I should have done your redeem instead of saying this for a second time immediately, but one moment. We'll get to that shortly. That's a 6/4. That's annoying. I think I'm actually going to Lunari, and then I'm going to Ayula on top of one of these guys. Oh boy. Oh boy, it's a 6/4. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm just going to block that alone. It's okay, you're eating right now? Good, okay. I hope it is good food also. Let's get an Overwhelm over here. Because that's actually really annoying for them to have to deal with. Pantheon is almost there, which means we can level him and cast him next turn. Let's just gem our good, handy assistant, and then boom, Pantheon. And then they don't have Fizz, they don't have Varus yet. They're waiting probably for the Varus to be leveled and then hit us. What else are they gonna have in there? Probably not too much. Oh, they also have Balcuks. Okay, understandable. There's the targeting. Yeah. Would be fun if I could actually cast a Balcuks, but I don't think that's happening. So let's just make you a 6/5 real quick, and then let's just slam a Pantheon. Super easy, super simple.
I stand this day, a man against all gods.
All gods! Digi Dragon Kings, what server are you on? Is it just NA1 or is it something else? I can put mine in the chat as well. Sometimes that's faster while I'm in the middle of matches. Oh, we have Challenger again, we have Regen, we've got Fury, which will be nice actually if I steal like that 3/2 over there with Impact that I don't like, because it's rude. Guiding Touch should be able to trigger that Fated. Barrier doesn't matter unless they have some way of silencing, which I guess they could Mini-Morph him. Mini-Morph is a distinct possibility here. I'm gonna pretend that it's not real. And is the lie, in fact. An absolute fucking lie. We don't have to worry about anything in Bandle. Bandle is not a threat. Is it a Mini-Morph? It's an unfucking forgiving cold, which is fair. Yeah, that's understandable. At least the barrier doesn't go anywhere. Can't really trade with that. Can't, unfortunately, do much to target except heal the Pantheon, which I think we're just gonna kind of ignore. But they had to use an unforgiving cold, so not the end of the universe. NA1? Alright, sounds good. Also, Raptor Squeak! Hello! Welcome back. How's it going? Hope you're alright. Let's grant that Spell Shield, I think, if we can. Ayula redesign is very good. Very good. Very useful. What are you doing? Okay, you took it back. What are you doing anyway? Tell me what you're doing! Nathalio, what are you doing? My Bailey and I, we question you and your existence. Is it Is it Digi Dragon Kings? It is. Okay.
No god can stand
okay. That's rude, but fine. I mean, I'll live with that. I can actually target my Pantheon now, which is not so bad. Yeah, that's fine. He's now a 1/5. That's perfectly okay with me. Double impact, in fact, which is pretty decent. Ooh, 8 mana shell game on Pantheon would be hilarious if we could do that. There's the Varus. I don't have anything to reduce his power. There's no frostbites or silences or whatever. I think we're okay at 16 HP, though that's, you know, to be determined. Yeah, let's just cast a 3/3 and give this spell shield.
The dead do not want us to mourn, but live.
Okay, yeah, I mean, if that can become elusive, that would be fantastic. There's Lunari Cultist, so they have a couple of gems, but that is, thankfully, all of their mana.
your petty war.
Literally all of it. Yeah, Varus is getting that sweet plus whatever. Fizz is leveling, and here. But that's it? That's all their mana. Okay, so they have an elusive, which is gonna fuck up my plans for the next turn, but is also kind of fine.
What good is mercy?
Mercy's great. Have you thought about being less of a bitch, Farce? A little less aggressive? That's always a great option. Less aggression? Perfect. So there is that mana refill. I'm gonna just commit this. They can't do anything now. Boom. 2 dead shepherds. Pantheon regen. Oh, Pantheon does have regen, you're right. Could have put him in front of something. Do they have any burst speed spells, though, actually? Because if they don't have a burst speed spell and we just immediately shell game, we should be fine with the Pantheon here. I could also challenge the 3/2, to be honest. It does have overwhelms. Like, don't actually know how much it matters. So let's just go with this. It is actually not entirely lethal, but I could rip the Celestial Blessing to force it to be. Guiding Touch heals. If I kill Fizz here, we're still worried about the Varus. They have... Oh, they could have Rainbow Fish, I think actually. Let's do this. You know, I think I actually am going to try and take the Fizz here, just because I can't negate both the Fizz and the Varus right now. If they remove it from combat to rally, I mean, the Overwhelm does resolve. So they have that to look forward to as well. Also, we might be able to top deck something useful off of this Guiding Touch. Not quite sure at the moment. More friend requests. Oh. Berserk, thank you. Oh, they regularly cast the Balcux. Yo, fucking Chad. Let's heal. So that's all their mana. Impact. It's gonna be a lot of burst speed spells or focus speed spells at the top, probably. Heal. That's an Ayula. That is a blocker, so I'll take it. We could rip the Celestial Blessing here so that it's a little bit chunkier for the Varus, which I think actually might be the right call, because this also gets bigger as a result. And then that's the 4/4, and then Overwhelm and Spell Shield. Overwhelm doesn't matter as much, so I think I'm just going to give this Spell Shield also and hope that this is enough for the block. It might not be. This actually needed to be able to win this turn, I'm pretty sure, but right now we're okay. That eyeball is a little threatening, though. It's a little bit of a scary Abul. There's a Darkened Lodestone. Would love to cast it. Would love to use it, in fact. But right now we're waiting. Oh, they have Shell Game too! Okay, very similar build then. Very similar build, just with the Varus, in fact. Yeah, I don't have Elusive anymore, so that's lethal. That's just lethal. Also, the Fizz. Also, the Fizz is lethal, so Balcux Shell Game unfortunately wins out here, despite it all. Despite it all. Alright, fine. Alright, fine. Okay. Yeah, I'm not surrendering though, so you better swing in.
There's a price to pay.
There is a price to pay. It's called my sanity. 3 impact, so 2 impact. Stack as much impact though. Stack the maximum impact. No, it is 3 impact, right? I was not miscounting there. We're just gonna die to elusive, so goodbye. Sheesh? Yeah, bit of a sheesh. this is just behind, unfortunately. I think the 2 Celestial Blessings in the last game were actually a really big benefit for the Pantheon, so that might just be something to consider. You have to slightly mulligan for the actual power increase spells. But Dragon, you're up for the 1v1 single match. Got it. Bring whatever I want. Got it. I'll bring... I always reflexively want to bring Rise because he's funny. Unless you, Dragon, really fucking despise Rise. If there's anything you don't want to see ever, and I have it in my inventory, you can tell me not to do it. But right now, maybe it's a Rise. We can also do Flash Bombs, which I haven't yet. I actually haven't done any Caitlyn. So maybe we should just do some Caitlyn here. I was actually thinking, someone I think in the chat, I said something offhand about a Furious Wielder Caitlyn Strike deck. I was wondering if I could make that myself and see how it could be optimized. Because as long as you get Flash Bombs and then you hit, it should trigger the Caitlyn at least once a turn, depending on what you're doing. Hello? Oh, hi. Oh, no, this is bad. Oh, wait. Oh, no, it's thinking, oh, hi. I have a mulligan to look at, thank fuck, finally. That took a little bit of doing. That took a lot of bit of doing. I don't know what's happening. This is a shitty deck, so I'll keep a shitty hand. Yeah, I think, you know what? Let's fucking build that after this. I've been now inspired. Unless people have more submissions and requests, let's do it. Let's do it. We're building Furious Wielder Caitlyn to get some sweet, sweet strikes. Let's see. That's a Kanchi boy. That's understandable. Have a nice day. I will ignore that until it's a problem. I think Veteran is kind of bad here. Could have mulliganed the Aloof for the Caitlyn, honestly, but I think I want to hold both. I think. Yeah, we're just gonna get that out of the way, and then probably just cast the Caitlyn here. Problem is we lack a good weapon in those colors. Yeah, it would be something. Have to be something like Catalyst, but that unfortunately I don't think triggers the Flash Bombs, so that would be kind of annoying. Oh my god, it's Victor though! Oh, it's Victor though! Digidragon Kings, you have my approval! Like, what do we use? Yeah, I mean, could do some weird Runeterra Caitlyn situation? It would be kind of bad though. It would be kind of bad. There's an iterative improvement. I don't think we need that yet, so let's just go with our Lady of the Day. Go, Sheriff, go. Okay, yep. Hit that 2-2. Going to hate you? That's totally fine. Why am I going to hate you, though? Now I'm curious. Now I must know what you're certain is going to inspire my rage. For now, I'm going to do this, which is also quite hateful. Apologies for my own form of that! Apologies! It's Shellfolk, then? It's Victor Mirror Mage. Yo! Absolutely fucking fantastic! Absolutely fantastic. It's been a while since I've seen that. Victor! Your glory days of double casting hex cores! They're coming back, bro! Ah, beautiful. Beautiful.
Let us take a peek at life.
Okay. Let's see. I could trigger the draw. We could trigger something else. I think I'm gonna trigger the Sting Officer for now. I could have also iteratived, but I think I'm gonna bank mana here and then try to iterative the Aloof Travelers again. To be full beach, I'm going to do that. That's a separate effect, so that does resolve. Yep. Bye, Sting Officer! You were helpful for a hot minute. I guess I could have iterated there to try and pull a Puff Cat, but we can always do that now. But I'm still gonna try this first. Boop. One more Aloof. I'm on over there. There's an advanced intel. Dropping Glorious Evolution. Oh dear. Yeah, this is a swing. Veteran, how many? 4 flash bombs plus planting another 2, hopefully on attack. Hypothetically. That's Shellfolk though! What's more hateable than Shellfolk? There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Oh, it's been a long time since I saw that. Those evil, black, terrifying eyeballs. Okay. Yup. 6 bombs is a slightly respectable number, even if it's not very good. It's still the most, like, respectable that you're gonna get out of this kind of deck. Oh, here comes the prankin'. Here comes the prankin'. Prank time! Aloof Travelers! A flash bomb! Hyperion Soul, thank you for the follow and also for the redeem. Shurima, your emperor has returned. I hope you like that. Welcome in. Okay. I could plant with the Karina. That's something. 10 cards though. So I can sit back and relax a hot minute. That's an Electro Harpoon. That's rude. I'm gonna advance into while it's in my hand. Please don't kill my Caitlyn. I need to trigger more traps. I need to trigger more traps like immediately. Everybody's taking a beating here. Okay, yeah, that's 1. And it hit the Shellfolk, which means I might be able to murder that Shellfolk. Okay, Shellfolk, are you ready? Are you ready? All right, none of that. No, no more, no more. No, no, cease. We're done. That's okay. We can leave it there. It's fine. That's a stress defense. No, not the chicken. The chicken of doom. Kill it immediately. I can't. I don't have the ability anymore. Yeah, this doesn't matter. You can trigger this all you like, but I'm still using it in a second. I'm still using it. It's still coming out strong. This is a 2-1, it doesn't matter. Yeah, a little disappointing, and now there's 3 otters. Never have I been so intimidated by pussy in my life. There's my Justice Rider finally, and a leveled Caitlyn. Yeah!
As they say, makes perfect.
Okay, now you die to a Mystic Shot only, which is great. There's definitely no damage in that. Oh, there's a... Oh, there was a... Oh, the Karina got discarded. Okay, because of the pranking. Right. Oh, Justice Rider! It's a Justice Rider game because they're taken by Justice Riders. Oh, this is so fun. I've never seen so many Justice Riders in my life, I bet. Preferably with fire. Asteral, hello, welcome back in. Yes, fire is a good choice for that. Unfortunately, I lack fire. I don't have a flamethrower personally. If anyone has a flamethrower, I will take your donation quite happily, yes. Okay, ping that. Man, the Shellfolk is really, to be fair, correctly stacking the flash bombs. Like, it is getting hit by all of them, which is kind of hilarious. I'm actually gonna Justice Rider because we're in too deep at this point, so might as well, I think. A trap deck without Teemo. It is a trap deck without Teemo because we're forgoing the puff caps in an effort to find Caitlyn stuff. We're doing a bad job, unfortunately. We are just kind of sucking at that whole thing at the moment. Also, Coco, hello, welcome back. Fire! Chopping his Shellfolk for no reason. Oh, that is a pretty good reason, though. Actually, I see your argument there. I see your argument. 3 flash bombs. We only need 2 on a wide board and a level Victor. Oh god, yeah, that's iterative on that is actually not a bad idea. We don't have a ton of things to choose from. I have 3 sisters and unfortunately that's like kind of it, but yeah, that's a thing, thingamabob. I could insider knowledge here because there's 10 cards in hand. So let's do that now, actually, because we draw, but our opponent doesn't at the moment. Plus, the flash bombs will trigger off of our 1 rider. I don't think it can die here. Okay, death and destruction. Okay, that's all right. I mean, it's annoying, but it's not at my face, so... Oh, but now the cards don't get tossed, unfortunately. Okay, at least something died, though. That's exciting. I really wanted everything to go away, but it wasn't to be. Caitlyn's here, though, which means maybe she'll be able to do something later. Challenger Victor is terrifying. I mean, this already has vulnerable. Why you gotta rub it in with the Challenger Victor? Advanced intel going, and also a something got chunked there, which is great. Okay. That now has elusive, which can just kill me. That's can just murder me. Fantastic. I'm gonna make. Yeah, I'm not really picking from options, so I'm gonna copy. I'm gonna copy the Justice Rider or Aloof Travelers here, I think. Because, yeah, this doesn't... It's good, it's funny if I have a copy, but it's not the most useful if I have a copy, actually. I can also just wait for a freeze here. Because we know that the Victor is gonna try and hit us in the face. Like, that's just kind of a guaranteed. I'm gonna soft pass then, and then just try and flash freeze him, because he's not gonna have the spell shield. There... Let's hold the freeze. This is actually when the P and Z Freljord iteration of my stupid jank is like kind of helpful. I can at least prevent damage from happening for like 2 minutes. It's only 2 minutes that I can stop it from happening, but you know, it's something. How many cards are in hand? 10 again? Oh, I can also do this here. Justice Rider. 1, and that's the second Mirror Mage gone away, which means there's less Mirror Maging happening, and that's the Moonclaw. Half of the telescope. I think I frostbited because I can't. I don't want it to die. I don't want to die to a Victor. It is, to be fair, only half my HP right now. It's only half my HP, and it could play another Rider. But I'm never gonna get another opportunity to freeze it, so I think it might be a freeze anyway. I can't obliterate it. I think maybe I should have left obliterate mana open instead of the other thing, but I'm gonna do this now. We don't have any peddlers on the field, unfortunately, so it's a peddler-free environment. So I don't get any benefit out of casting other than just like it's shut up for half a minute. Okay. Yep. This is gonna die to. Actually, this currently dies to nothing. Unless there's a burn spell, the Justice Rider is fine. Probably Copium. Quick! Oh no, my Justice Rider's super dead because of a free Quick Quill. Oh no! Oh no! Copium? Copium! I only need all of them to stack on one target when there's literally a full board. Oh, bye, Justice Rider. So much value's happening. So much value is happening. At least there's no, to be fair, at least there is no Mirror Mage now, because that would suck. Oh, it's a Crescent Strike. Am I dead? I don't think I'm dead. I think I'm pretty close, though, because I only have a 2/3 to block. Which we can use to block here, I think is the most, right? Because over there, it's the same. It's literally the same. Let's kill something if we can, though. He's trying to kill us, yes. Quick transition to, oh shit, I might just fucking die. Fun stuff. Okay, that's great. We're gonna pop Karina and then play a Caitlyn because that will save us. That will save us, for sure, and definitely not make anything worse at all. You have elusive. Maybe it is also just a Sting Officer cast, even though that is objectively the most boring. 4. Okay, we killed an Overwhelm unit. That's all right. That's progress. I could have also played the one that's visible, which would have been better. So we discard the Karina probably here because I was a fucking stupid moron. This is 5 damage to face, doesn't really matter. At this point, facing Doom and Destruction. Yeah, at this point facing Doom and Destruction, I'm just gonna cast my second Justice Rider. This is definitely an archetype that works. Definitely an archetype that works. But Victor's having fun, so like, we can't shit on it. It is literally unshittable. Victor's having a good time. Also, he has quick attack now, which is brilliant. You go, Victor! Go, Victor! Don't kill anything, please. Oh, don't shuffle the deck either. Not the shuffling of the deck! Whatever will I do? Setting up a roadblock. Plant a thing anyway. And get pranked to death. Look, I didn't need this Hexcore Foundry. I hate how bombs can stack on a dying unit. They should distribute to the next unit. That's how you would buff flash bombs. Yeah, no, I agree that is a little bullshit how it happens. It's just really annoying. It's just so annoying. Yeah, I'm gonna pass again. I could attack at some point. I could attack. It doesn't... I mean, I just end up eating a bunch of stuff, so it doesn't matter. Because I can clear those out. Actually, I mean, something dies to Victor for sure. Whether or not I actually care if it dies to Victor anymore is kind of up in the air. Now I don't have a great attack, though, because now 2 things will yeet into the Shellfolk. Everything else, though, trades, however, but then I lose Justice Rider, so I'm gonna just pass. Because if I attack only with these, like the 5/5 and the 3 power things that aren't Justice Rider, I mean, it's just bad. It's just unfortunately bad. We're dead though anyway. We are dead though anyway. Could go with the 5/5, goes into that. Could go with the other stuff, goes into that. I mean, fuck it.
Do I have to?
Fuck it. We're gonna lose anyway. Let's at least push the Potter Pusses out of the way maybe a little bit. Or, you know, get the Shellfolk closer to dying to a bomb. It actually got so close so many times, and then that one single Shellfolk has hung on for this long. Okay, see? There's 7 flash bombs in there, and the champions have less at health than that. So, or the champions, I called the Shellfolk a champion. It's basically a champion. The Shellfolk has so much stuff in there that maybe it just dies. There's just so many things in the deck, and they're drawing, so that's great. This is great. This is wonderful. Now I will set 5 mana for an Insider Knowledge. We actually killed nothing. We actually killed nothing. Shellfolk is a champion. Shellfolk is a pretty powerful champ, yes. Let's do... Oh, also it's just face damage. Before that occurs, we're gonna rip an Insider Knowledge to see if maybe I can't kill something here. That's just more face damage, isn't it? Oh, it's an Insider Knowledge and an MK. So all of the Insider Knowledges are triggering, which is going to be a beautiful stack. This is a beautiful stack. All right, yeah, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. We are, of course, facing lethal regardless of what happens in the next minute or so, but can I kill something? We actually killed the Shellfolk. Finally! I have killed one whole Shellfolk. All right, murder on the elusive, and then I die. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. It is dead! It is dead! And we also killed the 4/1. So there's only a 21 for Victor and a couple of other unimportant units in relative comparison trying to kill me dead. Fantastic. GG. You specified you only wanted 1 game, right? That was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. I adore Victor, and I also love seeing someone trying to do Mirror Mage because it's been a long time since I've seen that. That's just a fucking blast. Alright, that's the end of my submissions for now. So I'm gonna build that Furious Wielder Caitlyn that I was talking about. I did not importing anything, I'm just making a new one. Also, Ryan, hello! I don't have a Seasonals command, but I went 5-4 in the open rounds yesterday. Thank you for checking in. I didn't place, but like, I didn't get top cut at least. Didn't get top cut, but the rest was pretty good. Also, Nowhere, thank you for the deco. Never mind, I do have another submission to take a look at here. Your friend didn't like you using that deck? Okay, I understand why. I understand why, because it is a little bit strong. It is a little bit annoying when you're up against it and you're not prepared for the Shellfolk beatdown, but it is funny. All right, we need Furious Wielder, which is a weird, yeah, it is a bit of a weird region to put in there. Like, I guess, I mean, there is the possibility of doing, could we do Kane? Cultist, could we do a Kane Cultist Equip shenanigans? It's really bad though. I'm gonna try, because it sounds horrible and I need to find some way of doing this. So we're looking at this, and then if I search equip, what do we get other than Catalyst, of course? I mean, there's Catalyst, there's Oh, there's Harp in here, which we might be able... Oh, there is Stark Harp. That's not so bad. Yeah, I'm going to build this real quick, and then know where I'm going to do your deck, and then we'll come back to this, I think. Let's put on all of our Harps. Let's put in... is Catalyst worth... I mean, its thing is it doesn't even transform, so it's just like, what is this... What use is this, necessarily? I'm going to put in all of the wielders, though, because if we are going to do that, we're going to go, I think, full out here. Grow to 4/4. Let's put in a couple of Unforgiving Colds if we can. Harp is decent. Yeah, that's actually a good one, PNZ card. Don't know why it's fun. And you also did Karma with it. We could also put it on something else. But yeah, I mean, I'm debating running 1 or 2 Catalysts just so we have it. But then we also would need something that is like a spell that to count it for. Ambitious Cultist is actually not a bad thing to include here. We have that. We have Unforgiving Cold. We don't need Utter Devastation, probably. Even though that's kind of a funny card to run. Don't need to grow to a 4/4. Inspired Plans is equipment. Create new 2-cost spell in hand and give it fleeting. Inspired Plans is actually not terrible. Harp on Ranger is hot. Harp on Ranger is hot. Let's include this Inspired Plans, because I forgot this card existed. And to be fair, a new thing is not that bad. I agree. Let's include Momentous Choices. Peddler. I don't hate the idea of having a Peddler. Not gonna lie. Peddler might actually be, like, not so bad here. Considering we will be casting a couple of spells off of it. It's a little memey, but it's alright. I'm gonna take out the Catalyst, though, for sure. And then... If we're increasing the damage we're dealing, we're making a couple of spells. I do like having the Cultists in here. So we have Cult Brew, we've got Forsaken Bakai, we've got Peddler, we've got Ambitious Cultist. Momentous Choices in here, yes. Oh, I mean, we need to put on the Flash Bomb support stuff as well. Like, I can't just forget that stuff needs to be included. So let's put in a couple of Peacemakers. Let's put in a couple of Sting Officers. I could put in Justice Riders. They're so bad, but they are technically a 4-drop. And I'm not here to win, I'm here to do memes. Also, Justice Rider with the Darkened Harp is a quick attack 5/5. That's so useful. It has the same stats as Ambitious Cultist, which makes me cry a little inside. Ranger Knight, though, with the quick attack is just gonna be good. It's just gonna be useful. So it's like beat down on turn 4 with a Ranger Knight if we have it, or just slowly lose the game by casting a Justice Rider instead, which is exactly what we want. I'm gonna drop the number of Canes in here too, I think. So pick a little more space for something else. Because we have Flash Bombs. We could put in a Karina for top end, though, I think. A Karina, couple of Frostbites as usual, 2 Canes, so we don't have all the Canes, because I don't think we need all the Canes. He's just kind of there for deck building purposes. Ranger Knight's good, 2 Justice Riders because pain, 3 Furious Wielders because that's the whole conceit of the deck, 2 Cultists for PNZ utility, Puffcat Peddlers for fuck you energy. This looks okay. I think it does look okay. It's bad, but it will work. Maybe. Maybe it'll work. Meme. Furiously Caitlyn. I have a Caitlyn, and the Caitlyn's fucking mad. We did something to Vi, and she's like, are you kidding me? Ooh, let's of course let's do Bullsfire Caitlyn. And then one day Kane will get a skin. But also, we need to do Nowhere's deck here. Add Teemo. I don't know. I think I'm gonna still make this a not a Puffcat. I'm gonna make this a Flash Bomb deck instead of a Puffcap deck. We did build a decent Puffcap deck earlier today, though, so I do have that at least under the belt for today's stream. I had to come out of seasonals and immediately build Teemo. That was just happening. That was just what was gonna happen. Jhin! Yes! Nowhere. Jhin! My murderous baby. Okay. Where did he go? It's gonna be up here, isn't it? I know it's gonna be down here because the viewers are I have so many memes. I have so many memes and seasonal stuff that it's taking up like half my inventory. I need to fix that shit. That's too many. I can't have too much meta in my inventory, or I will personally combust into flames and burn the house down. Like, there's a moral conflict here. Okay, let's check this out. Thermo, Piltovan, Telstone, Zonite, concurrent timelines. Verified and Seer, Mystic Shot, Spellslinger, Stagehand, Time Trick, Arachnoid Sentry, Doom Beast, Get Excited, Station Archivist, Aloof Travelers, Jin, Victor, Fan Club President, and 3 Riptide Rexes. I like the Riptide Rex. This is gonna be fun to try and do. But we have a lot of ways to hit their Nexus most of the time. Most of the time. I mean, also, I guess, to be fair, hopefully we're making spells for the Jin the Victor. Sorry, my nose is slightly stuffed up here, trying to deal with it. I have so many of your ridiculous decks. I do have a lot of your ridiculous decks. A lot of viewers now just have, like, shelves of decks, you know? Like, Berserk has a shelf, CSI has a little bit of a shelf, Florida Man Dan has a shelf. It's Lorien and Monochrome have a shelf. Unhelpful Yoda and Voss usually have shelves. The legacy of the submissions continues. But we're playing the Victor Jin, so let's go in to the Jin. Okay. Wait, just to make sure. My early game units are Zonite. Oh, and we need to find the concurrent. Need to remember to mulligan for concurrent, preferably, otherwise I will forget and it will be painful. Gotta remember to do that. You have almost 2 shelves? Well, yeah, it's because I haven't removed the chicken deck, because I still have a great emotional attachment to the chicken deck now. It's been there for so long, I can't just get rid of it. The chicken stays. Right, Flufferton? The chicken fucking stays. Akshan Varus Sivir. Alright, you're doing the thing. You're doing the thing. It's annoying, but we understand. Okay, I got the concurrent timelines. That's pretty decent. We also find Reggie, which is also good. Reggie, save me. You're the most reasonable manifest card that exists. Pretty safe, pretty solid. Okay. Oh, and we got the Jin in hand. Oh, we got the Jin in hand. Look at my forecast. They're so shiny. They're so good. Alright, boom. Concurrent. The satisfying pulse fire noise goes. And then we can start casting our stuff. That's an Akshan. Ooh, I don't like that you cast that though. But they're always gonna have it. They're always gonna have it. Why would you pull it back? I mean, there's a chance that I can find a Mystic Shot or something. That is a slight possibility. But then they're gonna have Momentous Choice, so it doesn't matter anyway. Except that I can always stun, because wow, I pulled the right cards for that shit. Let's go with a Sentry, I think. Oh, no. I should have picked a 2-cost. Why am I fucking stupid? Why am I fucking stupid moron? I should have gone with the 1/1. I should have gone for the 1/1, but I'm an idiot. Let's go here for Hexsplitterator. Let's see, what are we looking at? A lot of danger. I'm gonna take Hexsplitterator. And then at least I can cast the Sentry next turn. You're turning into Battlesmith? I mean, they're all 2/2s in the end, so it's not gonna make much of a difference. Please don't spank your jank. It's sensitive there. Okay, that's fine. I will, but I'm trying to spank with jank is what's happening. Also, thank you, Digi. Thank you for the deck code here as well. There's the Shadow Blade annoying bullshit thingamajiggy what's it nonsense. Great, wonderful, love it. I'm so excited. I'm gonna block with a 2/2 that's not buffing anything. Digi, pasting the deck code. Thank you, appreciate it. We're gonna go with... What are we gonna go with? A Victor? I mean, Victor is nice, but he also doesn't do very much. But he's there. He is there. He can get keywords. He also triggers stuff, but I think we also want to just aloof. I think it might just be an aloof. Swiftwing has Challenger, though, which is actually kind of great. Discarding Furious Wielder, but we do get a 3/2 Challenger now. gonna hate it. It's okay. Are you bugging when the deck request cost go up? It used to be 50. It is now 150. Not because I hate you guys, but just because I thought the 150 was a little more reasonable as the number of requests increased. And also I knew that 50 was pretty cheap anyway, so I was just like, yeah, maybe I'll do a little bit more. I do want to kill Akshan technically. This might just lose to Momentous though, which would be unfortunate. Though we're always gonna be, unfortunately, a little bit on the back foot. Sentry is gonna be helpful if they don't open attack. If they open attack, we go down to 11, which is survivable. 50 was too generous. Even 150 is super generous. Most channel it's like minimum 5k. Yeah, but like the conceit of my whole stream is occasionally just like having fun with decks. So I felt like it wasn't really fair to be like, or I felt it wasn't exactly right to make it super expensive. Because I really like the submissions. They're a lot of fun for me. I enjoy them. I guess I could have stunned the 4-3 and then, like, anticipated getting something with more HP there. That's true. I could cast the concurrent timelines just to have more stuff to do for the Jhin, but I don't think I'm gonna do that. Because that doesn't get me anything, right? Yeah, because it will just ping because the Jhin isn't around, and I'm just taking a ridiculous amount of damage anyway. So it's fine, we'll just pass here. You were not being forgetful. You did notice a real thing that happened. Yes. The channel points are not gaslighting you. It usually be 1 and 3. 1 and 3 is still a lot, though. At least if you ask me, it's still a lot. Let me do a Reggie, because I still have the Obliterate in that case, and they might play something exciting. There's a Sputtering and a True Shot and a Give It All. 3-2-1 is actually not so bad, but I can't cast it right now. Sputtering Song Spinner is good. Actually, maybe the Song Spinner. Do I beholden anything? No. Kempunk is okay. Let's just go with the Kempunk because it's beefier.
I'm your man.
Is a little bit beefier. If they cast Sivir, we're fucked. They cast Akshan. It's unfortunately just a 3-3, so I don't want to obliterate that. They haven't cast the Blade yet. Unfortunately, I could drain. Do I need the drain? I might just need the drain, to be honest. Because I am just facing death. I am just facing doom and destruction, so I think that might be right over the Victor, unfortunately. Because now at least I think I might be able to survive. Again, ascending Novaris, but if Varus happens, for sure we are dead. And they're gonna be drawing. Ikato is 12.5? 12.5? I mean, I think it does make sense for the price to increase as you become bigger. Just because then you're gonna get 40,000 requests a day. I'm not at the 40,000 requests a day point. Also, Zargustus, hi! Welcome back. How's it going? We got a little bit of a stun, dude, which is great. We're gonna block everything that has 4 power, and not die potentially. Not death in potentia. Probably soon to be death, but I will obliterate if need be. They have a Mental's Choice, I'm sure, or literally any targeting for anything, because it's a Varus fucking deck. How was Seasonals? We went 5-4, didn't make top cut, but it was okay.
You can thank me later.
Okie dokie, I see that you have done a bad. Do I risk Song Spinner or do I go Hexbliterator? Because the problem is if I go Hexbliterator, I can eliminate 3 damage, but then they're immediately casting Overwhelm on something, so I think I still lose. So I need to be able to kill something or stun it. 3 recommit, obliterate, 3/3 quick attack. Not anymore, unfortunately, because now they can trigger Overwhelm, so I think I'm just going to try to remove something off of this. We do just barely have space! I almost fucked that up real bad. Draws me a champion. Entrapment doesn't work. Seal and Steel is an interesting card, though, to be fair. Not what I was looking for, though. That's not helping. Okay, so I didn't get it. I didn't find anything off of that, which is very unfortunate. So we're just dead. I can't... We're just dead. Alright, goodbye. Let's try this again. Yeah. Is that, are you just gonna give me a Poppy emote? No, like, actual, like, proper Shen and stuff? No? Okay, goodbye. Gonna get some Dead Space in? Yes! Thank you for coming by, Berserk! Appreciate it. Have fun with the new Dead Space! Woo! Yeah, no, it was actually a pretty good, it was a decent run. It was a decent run. Obviously, I wanted to make top cut, despite the fact that I had never made seasonals before and all that, but for a person who had practiced Red Gwen the day before, it was a pretty good showing, I would say. I'm telling myself that vehemently to also get over the fact that I got him very much in the competitive spirit yesterday. That's Xerath Vizier. Corrupted Monoshrima as well. They've got the aesthetics. They've got the fucking aesthetics. I actually don't hate this opening hand. It's very Jhin focused, but that's not so bad actually. How are the nerves? I was pretty nervous. Friday evening, I was running around, kind of going to myself, like, oh my god, there's so much I need to do. There's so many things that can go wrong. The band phase is gonna be awkward every single fucking time. Like, I do think some of my issue was just, like, not being as on top of, like, the ban phase and the matchup tables as much as I could have been. But like, I kind of expected that. I didn't expect the bans to go perfectly, so it worked out in the end, I would say. Well, I can't stop any of that from happening. Let's maybe just stun this, I guess? Like, it's a thing that exists, and I can start triggering Djinns here. We're gonna hold Thermo, and we're gonna Hourglass or Rite of Negation us, so that's exciting. Always. Now I think I can sneak out the Victor a little more aggressively, though. Unless it's an Aloof Travelers, which is probably good. Probably good. Yeah, I'm actually gonna do Aloof. Aloof on 4 just feels good. We didn't find the concurrent timelines. Xerath got top decked and immediately destroyed, so fantastic. There's an Endless Devout. I'm ignoring the shit out of that. I'm ignoring the shit out of it. Stagehand will probably hopefully help us with that if we need. There's a second Jhin in hand, which is a little awkward, but okay. Let me stun something here. I don't know what exactly I want to discard, though, because I don't really want to discard anything. But let's do this. Gets the vulnerable. Leaves me space to play something else, and not into a Whirling Sands. No champions this turn, but that's okay. Zavaria. Okay. Yeah. Let's time trick here. Mystic Shot Pharaohs. Pharaohs is actually kind of nice. We don't need another champ. I don't need 3 victors. No. I could have made myself a 3-up, you know. That's really where it's at. I could take fucking Glorious Evolution. I'm gonna take fucking Glorious Evolution. It's Mimi, but it's there, and I like it, so I'm gonna take it. I could also discard it with the Zonite Urchin if it just looks like it's literally never gonna happen. But there's a chance it happens next turn, actually, if I'm careful. So, let's see if I can do that, because that's a big counter target for them. So, they might counter that and not something else, which would be lovely. That would be quite fantastic. They don't have anything quite finished leveling yet, which is very good. We can trigger the MK at some point. Let's just do the keyword for now and also trigger our Jhin. So leftmost is visible. Gotta remember that. Gotta play from the left side once this guy comes down, or I will fuck it up horribly. Okay, you get Quick Attack, which is actually really nice right now. Not gonna lie. That's pretty fucking decent. Can I have a Quick Attack? I probably shouldn't have done it into that, actually, though, to be fair, because then they can kill the Victor. Ah, now they can kill Victor. That was a mistake. I wasn't thinking with the, about Rite of the Arcane there, which is gonna happen right now. Which means, I mean, we have a second Victor. Oh, they didn't do it, actually. Okay. But yeah, Rite of the Arcane is very possible, and I obviously don't have counter spells for that. Can I Glorious? I'm assuming I can't Glorious. I would like to Glorious. I mean, I could always Hexcore first and see what they do. Assuming this is a soft pass, it might not be, There's the Red of the Arcane that I was afraid of before. Xerath is leveling and killing all of my stuff. Okie dokie, I don't have a blocker for that. We do have a blocker for the 4/5, so we're currently taking a lot of damage. Currently, it's 9, I believe. Oh, 10 damage. 10 damage currently. Can I take 10 damage currently? Not super well. Not with great joy, for sure. I want them to tap down here. I want them to get greedy. I don't know if they're actually going to. Could recast the Victor. I do technically have something that can block Fearsome. So there's an argument to just use that and then try and Glorious Evolution next turn. I think it might actually be that, despite everything. Despite what I want to do. So let's try this. Discard the old Hex Core. Play a Zonite for a blocker. Concurrent Timelines is late, but okay. Preservarium is fine. That's getting towards countdown to lethal though, which is bad. Let's go with a Victor, I think. Again, wait on that. I mean, we're at 19, so it's not a HP issue. It's just a that's gonna kill me issue. Also, that barely looks like a face, but the art is still so good. Was Zalani's Unconditional Love. Xerath, I think you have issues. Have you considered therapy instead of Zalani? Has anyone brought that up yet? Okay, so you're finding a Zerbo, which will level, unfortunately. That's good. That's exactly what I wanted, obviously. They're gonna overwrite that, I assume, and then it will be leveled, so I can't quite thermo it down. Or they let us pass. Okay. That's okay. I'm gonna try this, and then it's gonna fail. But I can threaten them with it. They're looking at that 9 probably and being like, this doesn't matter. I'm hoping that they say it doesn't matter and then they don't counter it, but of course they fucking do because they're lame as shit. Just play Azir and get it over with. Just play your fucking goddamn Azir, okay? I know you have it. Oh, unless it's a Xerath because they did use a Rite of Calling, so it might just be another fucking Xerath. Spell Shield's great. Shit's getting eliminated. That's terrible. Should have thermoed that, probably. Still can at the moment. Now. And then maybe they don't have retaliation. Okay, here we have the Riptide Rex, which is actually castable with the Mystic Shot. So let's do some stuff here if we can. Because Mystic Shot into Riptide is actually kind of hilarious. Let's let the damage resolve. We don't need Victor around here. We can probably put him in the front though. Jhin should be like turbo leveling off of this. Sorry, Victor, it's just because we have this into a big boy. We have it into a big boy, and I would absolutely love to get rid of Xerath if we could potentially do that. What are you at? 8 of 12. All right, Rex. All right, Rex, let's go, let's go. Come on, Rex. I believe in you. As an unraveled earth, I don't give a fuck. That's not more units. Do you have Azir? Okay, that's not an Azir. They're looking for Azir, though. Do we want to fake him out more? No, I think we just want to go, in which case, boom. In which case, boom. That's so many Jhin procs. Oh my god. Oh, we killed our Victor, but that's fine, because everything else is dying. Everything else is dying. They do have another Xerath, though, which is a concern. But right now, we are definitely dealing enough damage to be a pain in the ass, if nothing else. Mostly just a pain in the ass right now, but that's okay. They do have second Azir. Or, they have, Xerath. Yeah, they have a second Xerath, sorry. So, I mean, at some point we gotta get rid of that. Soothsayer is, ooh, unfortunately preventing me from getting rid of that. But the Jhin is doing great, can I just say. The Jhin is fucking killing it. And can I win with the Jhin in any capacity? Probably no. I don't think I can win with the Jhin yet, but we could do Pharaohs into Doombeast into Jhin, or like Pharaohs, Jhin, Doombeast for the spells, for the skill proc. So let's do something like that, I think. Shock Blast is great. Sputtering Song Spinner is here. Play the timelines. Oh, yeah, that would have triggered something, actually. As a Rock Hopper. You're just giving things vulnerable. That's annoying. It's definitely annoying. Yeah, wait, let me trigger the timelines here. Timeline, Spell Slinger, Jhin is now possible, which I think is okay. Really, we could have gone with this way earlier, though. It's 1 of 3 now for the Lotus. Did they not have Azir? They predicted something, so I thought they would already have it. Let's trigger this. Do I want to ping the Spell Shield off the Xerath, maybe? I mean, now they're just kind of just wait for Sundisk eventually. Quick Quill, Shark Chariot. We're not going to have Ephemerals. Quick Quill is kind of lame. Maybe just a Startled Stomper. For all of the not stuff that's going to do. And also Xerath pings it down anyway, so yeah, it doesn't matter. Could have done something else that would have forced the Xerath to block. Let's play our Jhin and then hope that he doesn't die. Somehow. Somehow he doesn't die here. We do lose that, of course. We can open attack right now, sort of. We can sort of attack right now. I just wish you didn't have 5 HP there, sir. Landmark Destruction currently doesn't kill anything. But they can go with the Rite of the Arcane if they want to, which sucks. That sucks. No, that dies to the 3-1. So that's just kind of annoying. Gonna pass. That dies to the next thing. That's almost about. If it pulls the 7-2 with the 1-4 or something, we're looking at 10. So we got down to 4. The Rite of the Arcanes can't hit my face. They have Azir eventually. That's another draw. Okay, wonderful, great. Glad you're having a good time. I'm gonna stun the... I'm gonna try and stun the Xerath in the name of getting a Thermo off at some point, even though that's probably not gonna work. Faded's okay. Faded's okay.
A little puncture and a lot of pain.
Okay, yep, that works. Lotusing again, down by 1 HP. Where is your Azir? Where is your fucking Azir? Quinos. I demand to know where you're hiding it. Okay, hopefully you find a Xerath again! And not a Zerbo. I can only take so many animations here. Only so many animations. Yeah, so here's my problem. I have multitude problems. If I do this, we go up to 16. I'm still tempted to just fucking Thermar our way out of the Azir problem, though. They cast, or the Xerath problem. And then they cast Azir, and then we have to watch some level up animations. They can't cast both champs. And if they have a replacement Xerath, then so be it, I guess. Okay, so they don't counter that, which makes me think that they have replacement. Okay, so they did find Azir, actually. At least we don't have to watch all of the level up animations at once. It's not quite that. Okay, Big Stickus, yes, yes, yes. Bloodwoven going to town. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. That is a really cool animation, though. He looks so cool! I'm so dead! You hate it? That's fair. That's fair. Staring at it too many times in a row is kind of annoying. I like his snakes, though. Like his shoulder snakes. Like, Garen, move over. As corrupted Azir has more pauldrons than you, bro. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm exactly dead because of that stupid 5-2 he's making. Bye. Let's try this again. GG. I killed somebody's Xerath. It didn't matter. Hate the amount? Oh, the length of the thing. It is kind of annoying after a while. It's pretty annoying after a while. Alright, we are, as kind of expected, just tanking my LP, but I hit top 100 this season, so I don't actually care anymore. Mr. Fury with the Blanc Ash. And you're forced to watch a Netflix special. So one thing that I was thinking would be kind of fun, I was talking to Glass about this, is why don't they just have a skip button? You know? So that if you really don't want to see the animation and you're like playing against it, you can just hit skip. And like if your opponent wants to experience the animation or you want to, you can. But that you can just look at the board if you don't want to see it. Because then at least you can like strategize and be in a different place than, okay, I can't, what is that unit's power again? Wait. I don't think that would be unfair. And it would also let you not go through the whole animation sequence if you don't want to. You'd still have to wait through it. But, like, not having to in general would be kind of nice. I actually kind of want to stun that. Do I want to stun that? I don't know if I want to stun that. I can let them get Ayanaka proc, maybe. I don't love that, though. I don't want a 6-3 LeBlanc. Oh, I should have Mystic Shot it before it got the thing, but I couldn't, actually. There's an Arachnoid Sentry. Could also go with Archivist here. Mystic Shot. Oh, Concurrent. There we go.
Nothing's more exciting.
There we go. Concurrent. That's a 3-2. Okay, that's not the LeBlanc I was afraid of. That's not the LeBlanc. It's just a 3-2. That's more manageable. Level up. Go! Okay. Ooh, I'm just thinking of that whole, like, get as many level up animations as possible. If we did a slow spell like Poison Dart, that would be Jin. It could be Victor. It could also be ooh, let's just stun some stuff here, I think. Let's stun that, and then we can thermo it hypothetically. Let's do Bomber Twins. A 3-2 is fine. They're all kind of 3-2s. It's no longer ephemeral though, which is nice. Whatchamacallit? I was talking about something. What was I talking about? God damn it, I've already forgotten. Yeah, so let's block that for sure. Can we take 3 damage? Kind of don't want to give them the weapon, but I also don't want to take that much, so let's just do this. Let's leave it to Mystic Shock and then Thermogenic Beam the LeBlanc. They could have Troll Chant. I don't like the idea of Troll Chant. But let's go with it anyway. And they probably have Freljord buff somewhere in there. They're thinking about it. They do let it resolve. Okie dokie. Yeah, holding the 5 mana Thermo was probably safer there. Probably safer, but it might be okay anyway. I'm gonna go, let's see, you're gonna have something like Abominable probably. Let me go with this. Benemone is fat. So let's go with Benemone. I don't really want Rash Gamblers to proc on attack. So I'm gonna ignore that. We get an Ash going. Nefarian Hopeful is big. That's unfortunate. That's a Lumber LeBlanc. We do have things to get rid of her though. For sure. There's the Station Archivist. Hopefully we can just delete stuff because we have both the Get Excited and everything else. Okay. Let's go with a... Well, here's the thing. I don't care about the 6-2. I do care about the Pigeon. I could Mystic Shot the Pigeon and then go with something else. I could also just hold something or go for an Aftershock, but Aftershock is 4 mana, so we'd only be left with 3. So it's like 2 sets of 3 damage or a Mystic Shot and I get excited banking on the fact that they won't have more buffs. I think we can just wait for their open or see if they have more units here. Don't despise that utterly. I do despise that. So assuming that this might work, I needed like one or two more spell mana. We've been in a much better spot right now. But let's try to Mystic Shot LeBlanc, I think. And then hold a Get Excited. I can toss maybe Archivist or Tellstones. Okay, there's an Elixir of Iron. So I have to pick my targets here, which is kind of annoying. I mean, we could also just kill the Ash. I think, because that's probably their only Troll Chant in hand. Don't want to dump a champion. Kind of don't want to dump Tellstones either, to be all things considered. So that's 11 and... Oh, it's 11 and 4, which is 15. I'm at 3 HP after this all resolves. If they have Decimate, they have Decimate, so I think we'll just have to live with that. We'll just have to live with that. Unfortunately, I can't take myself out with my own Aftershock, which would be kinda great. That's incorrect targeting. Oh, Overwhelm. Okay, fair. That's 2 more damage. Okay, yeah, I probably lose on the next turn. They're gonna top deck something. I wonder if that deck runs like Shunpo or whatever, because it doesn't look like... I was expecting Yetis. I was expecting Ash LeBlanc Yeti iterations, and instead it's something else, where it just looks like it's Frostbite focused. So I wonder if they do have a rally in there. I don't think they need a rally, but it would be interesting if they had it. It's time to die. I could kill that and then have some things to do later. Like half a thing to do later. I'm gonna try and kill LeBlanc, and it's not gonna work. And then I'm not really gonna have mana anyway, though we do have a nice drain in the Doom Beast, which is still not gonna do very much, huh? I guess I could bank on Victor getting lifesteal, but that doesn't really matter. And they have another fucking elixir, which is terrible. They don't have this one Incisive Tactician, at least. That's always scary. That's always a scary fucking time. Let's do this. Wizened Wizard, none of this matters. Conductor of the Mist, doesn't matter at all, but I can get hollowed! It's a Gwen deck now! For sure, a Gwen deck. That's a bloody business, sure. Still get the drain, though. Still get that drain. Have a ghastly fucking band. That does exactly 3 damage to your face. Yeah, I need like a... I would now need an Unforgiving Cold or something, which you don't have. Jhin Victor, you failed me a little bit. We have one more attempt on this. We gotta get a win. We gotta get a win. We almost had it with that Rex game. And then they had fucking... the Sun Disc. Alright, can we get a GG? Can we get a GG? No? Mr. Fury, come on now. Come on now. Maybe they have emotes turned off. Maybe they have emotes turned off. Change the deck? Yeah, maybe, let's see. I mean, I don't give a shit about this version. As in, like, I don't give a shit if it loses. I think I'm going to take out Concurrent. I don't actually know if we need Concurrent timelines, because I feel like it's not going to be key for us pushing damage here. I think we need more procs for Rex and also potential draw. Because if we had equipment, I think I would be more inclined to keep Concurrent, but because we don't have that, not as keen necessarily. We can't run the other Rex, unfortunately. Targeting is not really a thing. We could always bump up Aloof. We want more skills, though. So looking at Jhin only. Is there anything else that we can trigger for Nexus damage? Because that would be kind of nice. Crackshot's an okay early unit. Saboteur's okay early. We have a Thermogenic Bean and a Tellstones. We're finding those pretty aggressively. Zonite's good. We could always put in the Saboteurs to stack the Jhin a little bit more to get damage through. Imperial Demolitionist or Sunhawk is fine, but we have the stuns. Stagehand is good, but I actually wonder if I like Sunhawk more, because it's not ephemeral, so I don't have to worry about casting it as much. Get Excited is fine. Station Archivist is pretty decent, though. We're pulling... The spells that we're pulling now are Mystic, Get Excited, and Thermo. Potentially. Mystic shots. We have 3 of those. Okay. Let's try this. There are 3 Doom Beasts. I've also could probably be using the Doom Beasts a little more aggressively. I think we've missed out a couple opportunities to really punch with those. Shout out to the run, expedition run where we had like 4 of those, and also the run that had like 6 demolitionists because those were pretty good. Also, guess what? Hello, welcome to the chat and the stream. So, what's going on? What's doing? Let's keep a Jin, keep a Sunhawk, dump the rest. Okay, we got discard. Evelyn Kindred with the full KDA Spirit Blossom aesthetic. 2 Aloof Travelers. I'm good at top decking these. I need other stuff at 4. though. Victor is just not being cast, unfortunately.
Hey, no
Salter doesn't matter. Not really. Sunhawk stuns a 1/3. Do we need to do that? No, but it's a thing I can do for now. Just finished making 20 new decks. Nice! Any archetypes that you're focusing on, or just building stuff? We're gonna go with Pharaohs, probably. I like a Pharaohs. Hextech Anomaly, Assembly Line, and Hextech Transmodulator. Assembly Line is kind of nice. Gives me blockers. They're gonna have fearsome stuff. We know they're gonna have a Kindred soon. Domination's fucking annoying. It's a 2/2. I mean, we can swing. 1/3 trays, but that's still 2 damage in, so they don't hate it. We can kill Domination, and we can potentially also kill Kindred if it... Oh, not Kindred. For some reason I thought this was a fucking Shock Blast, but it's a Forge Workers. Why did I think it was a Shock Blast? I have no idea. All-round player? Nice. I'm a meme player, so I fucking understand. Yeah, fuck it if you have units in hand that you want to keep.
But our stuff didn't.
Vengeance is fine. Fearsome, Overwhelm, that's irrelevant, sort of. Let's kill... Domination. Could also kill the Elusive. Could also kill Elusive. I think I am gonna just kill Domination though. I need a new one if they want to keep using that. Jin is iffy. Do they have a response for that? Okay, they just have a Glimpse Beyond. That's fine. Wish I had a counter, but I don't. Okay, stop screaming, you're fine. Stop screaming, you made it elusive. We don't need more of that bullshit. Okay, there's a Saboteur. Let's go with Saboteur first.
Explosives primed.
I'm tempted to just elusive play. Oh, Neverglade Collector! Ooh, yeah, I want to get rid of your shit now for sure. There's a time trick. I need to get rid of that. That's a Vora lost. You only have Voras? Interesting. Let's get the trigger to go. I'd say let's get the trigger to go, but the problem is that, like, I think we're probably just gonna yeet into the 1/1, which means we actually get drained by 1 here. Yep, yeet into the 1/1. Really needs to die. Can I get rid of him? Not super easily, so we're gonna have to tank him until the Jin is leveled. Unfortunately, unless we can get a Rex early. Okay. 6 mana on both sides. 2 stuns at hand. Yeah, that's fine. Gotta block with 1 at least. If I kill that now, it doesn't really benefit us hugely. See, 4 of 12. Could just make a bunch of units. I think I'm just gonna make a bunch of units. Because then I can always threaten more damage, at least. Neverglade trades, but the 4/1 pings me, brings us down to 9. They don't block with it, though. They have to take 8 damage, bringing them down to 10. So it'd be a little bit more even on the HP, assuming they don't have Evelyn here or something, which they might. Vengeance is unfeasible, or at least it'd be fucking expensive for them to cast a Vengeance on a tiny thing, so I don't think that matters. I don't think that matters. Yeah, that doesn't really matter. It's another blocker, though, which sucks. We can stun a bunch of stuff, though, so that the Neverglade is the only thing that's on board to block, which is kind of nice. I'm gonna start, I think, that train going so that they have to use Neverglade, even though I can't really kill it anyway. I mean, if we find Get Excited and a 3-power unit hits it, or like 2 Mystic Shots or something, but that's still gonna be a lot to find. That's still a lot to do and find. Let's just go with the second one. I can't get lethal in though, because I don't have any burst buffs. We don't have Revelers. This isn't an aggro deck. I can't Revelers their ass to death. Still slightly regretting that I maybe didn't bring MFTF to Seasonals yesterday, because it felt good when I was playing it, but didn't really do it a ton. Okay, that's unfortunate. If those are the only units you've got, though, I'm still gonna play my stun game until you fucking drop. Okay.
Thanks, turn.
Yep. This is another one. Yeah, we're just gonna duck my hand. I have another Arachne Sentry if, like, Kindred or Kindred or Evelyn comes down next turn at least, so that's something. That's 3 stun units. If only we had Yasuo in here. We don't have the surprise Yasuo in the Runeterra PNZ deck. No surprise Yasuo. It's a tragedy. I'm gonna fucking swing for 13 damage. They can glimpse beyond their own stuff and still bring me down to 9 or drain my things or whatever. But they do have to use a lot of resources for it. Okay, okay. Yes, 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 yes. You probably have Atrocity, which I can't counter anyway, so let's just go. You have 7 mana, and I have none. Do math faster. Do the math fucking faster, Jesus. Okay, yep, that's 2 damage to me. We're still getting in 6 damage, though, at least, and they don't gain any HP from this, on the bright side. We need to get excited for him. Okay, more husks dying is more problems. Time Trick doesn't matter. Well, it's not going to find us anything super powerful unless I somehow hit their face now. Victor is not enough. Yeah, that's alright. I mean, we gotta deal with that. Find me removal. Doom Beast is a drain at least, but not quite what I'm looking for. That's the least amount of damage to my face, but it still brings you down to 3. And they still for sure have Atrocity mana open, which just kind of fucking sucks. That's a Thermo and a fan club president. Thermogenic Beam technically gets rid of him. Technically. Next turn, because I don't want to stay at 3 versus the Shadow Isles deck, to be honest with you. They might also have a buff here. That's a Hate Spike, dealing 2, so that's exactly lethal because of the fucking Neverglade Collector, unfortunately. At least Neverglade Collector is getting value, though. Him getting Elusive was just kind of a death sentence. That was a bit of a death knell, unfortunately. No wins with that. I think I just also never really found the Riptide Rex in time. Like, I saw him once. There's actually 3 of Riptide, and I found him once. A couple of the problems were just living long enough to get up to him, but also I just didn't show up. But since that was the last submission for now, I am gonna try and play this fucking Furious Wielder. Oh no, Digidragon Team, you gave me a deck actually, never mind. I still can't get to my Caitlyn yet. So we'll do a deck submission and then the Caitlyn. Karma Jhin. Finally, I get to play more Jhin. I'm just gonna call this more Jhin. More Jhin time. Let's do it. Okay, Karma is where? Karma is somewhere? Karma. Digi. We've got the Spirit Blossom board already, so we're pretty kitted out, I think. Ion Tellstones, Recall, Gruesome Theater, Spellslinger, Steel Tempest, Stagehand, Arachnoid Sentry, Deathmark, Concussive Palm, Swapbot, Deny, Homecoming Jin, Shady Character, Yasuo, Karma, Sneaky Zeebles, Windswept Hillock, and 2 Yones. I can't wait until they make Yone an actual fucking champion, and I hope that he actually doesn't have stuns. Because the only thing that really stuns in his kit are his dashes, and I don't think they're gonna, or his Q, if the third Q effect, because Yone is actually one of the few things I've played in League, and if they go for stuns, I'm gonna be so fucking bored immediately. Yasuo's already the stun champ, as with Leona. Like, give Yone something else, please. Please give him something else. Please don't give him the Senna treatment of he's just like one archetype and nobody plays him outside of that archetype, because I would be kind of heartbroken if that happened. I want Yone to be good. I already thought Yi would be good and he wasn't. I would like Yone to be good. Like, actually good. Like, not Yasuo niche good. Fucking good. But that's probably not going to happen because it's Yone and they're probably going to shoehorn him in something stun Ionia and I'm going to be disappointed. I'm bracing for it. I'm bracing for it. Of the people in the chat, are there any champs where you're genuinely afraid of their translation to Runeterra? Because Yone I am afraid of just because I'm afraid they're going to really fuck it up. I also don't want to see them fuck up something like Mordekaiser or Cho'Gath or any of the big tanks that I know and personally really like, because that would suck. That would suck. Like, those are actually things I care about a little bit more, and I would hate to see them... I would hate to see them go poorly. We're up against LeBlanc Ashe again, looking at 18,000 mastery on the LeBlanc here. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna pass. Yep. We're gonna pass. We're gonna cast a thing eventually, if they ever respond. Okay, yep. 2 mana, that's fine. Let's do this.
Go on, Fang. Just like I taught you.
I don't have the Jin in him this time, though. Which is kind of unfortunate. And Karma at 5 is just kind of annoying. That can't block, so we're good for a little bit, for sure. Get him a ping here. Tellstones doesn't matter.
Let's go, Fang.
I don't really want to use the Arachnoid Sentries on absolutely nothing. Could have passed, but I think the damage is maybe worth. If they leave that there... I don't have Ephemeral on anything of our stuff yet, so that's okay. Rune Squire is whatever. Challenger Recall is fine. I mean, the 5-1 trades with the 1-1 anyway, so it's not like it's a huge fucking loss. Because I'm a little surprised they went with the 5-1s so aggressively early. Like, it doesn't... It would have been 5 damage, but it also kind of sucks. Yeah, so about that, no. Still no to your 5-1s. Again, they still trade, so it's not really a big problem. Gruesome Theater is okay. Trading with a 3-2, I imagine? I mean, I'll block with a 1-1, that's okay. Taking 2 damage is fine. Okay? Do I care about that? Because I could still put it back. I still could put it back and waste a spell. I think there's other things that I need to be more worried about, though, and we also have, like, an okay attack on open. We need the Jhin. If I could find Jhin, that would also help. That's a Stagehand. That's not a Jhin, but I can stun this, and then I can stun another thing, and then we can go for a decent amount of damage here. Still got Concussive Palm. Technically triggering Yasuo somewhere. The one of that's chilling. Yeah, you're at 3 of 5 already, buddy. Which is kind of amazing. I could recall that and fuck up their day, but we're gonna wait for the recall.
If you do not have a part to play,
so they need a 2-drop here, which they might not have if they cast LeBlanc there. So we will hopefully be swinging for 10.
Our purpose calls to us. We cannot turn away.
Yeah, those 5-1s are kind of pricey if you're facing this much damage. We have 2 Gruesome Theaters, which also just kind of currently apply to everything. We also have a Death Mark. So I can Death Mark the LeBlanc so we don't even have to, like, worry about her. I think that's good, because they're not going to have a counter unless they have a battle bloody business. If they have bloody business, this is not going to work, but I'd like to try and trigger this before the spell triggers, which is not happening yet. Oh, they do have bloody business. Okay, fair enough. We'll still be able to recall it at least, so it resets. Still got some 3-2s. That's definitely going away, or it's getting stunned, depending. Homecoming is fine. Yeah, that's okay. Oh, in which case, let's do... What do we want to do here? I can try this, I think, and then I will block... I can't take all of the damage, unfortunately. I cannot do that, but I think we can just try and do this. Because I have a Homecoming if needed. I can't really kill her. That is a troll chant. Okay. Let me then take this back and put that over there. Because they're not going to have a counter. They might be able to strike it, but they can't fucking deal with Homecoming. I don't want you to have that, okay? Fundamentally, I can't let you have that. Okay, great. Slowly but surely we trundle towards enlightenment. Slowly but surely and slightly painfully. There's a Jin. Hello, how are you? Good to see you, sir. I'm gonna stun the 2-1 and then just continue on my merry way. 8 of 12, we're doing it. I'll recall it again if they cast the block, even though this is like not a great time to do that. Let's pass. I mean, it's an intimidating amount of damage, but we still got stuns. And also Tellstones here. I mean, I could cast the 4-mana Ritual of Renewal, because that's a good card, I promise. Yeah, your attacking is kind of useless. Sorry, Jin. Hang tight, hang tight. We're gonna go for the Tellstones play, I think, again. There's a Spell Slayer. If they give me an opportunity to respond, which they don't. Okay, that's fair. I'm gonna go with this because they can't have elixirs of iron forever. They just cannot do that. I'm gonna keep hitting. I'm gonna keep trying to prevent your stuff until it stops happening, okay? That's a Bloodsworn Pledge because I guess, sure. Let's stun it again. Let's stun that shit again. I will level my Jin off of only hitting your stuff into the wall. Okay. Ping. Good. Trade, unfortunately, into that, which is kind of sucky, but that's alright. I could play the Jin here. I could play the Jin here and just use the mana so we're not waiting around for too long for it. 2 cards in hand, doesn't really matter. I think I'm gonna wait for the top deck. They know that that this isn't coming, and then they know it will be leveled next turn, I'm assuming. That's Decisive Tactician. Okie dokie, never mind. We're stunning all of the things. Fuck off. Bye-bye.
A lot of pain.
Yeah, the LeBlanc is thankfully still stunned, and they don't get a free attack! Because that's not this card's mechanic. Oh god. And they don't have the duplication off of it either, which is very nice. We'll block with the 1-1, I think. Or okay, they take that, that's fine. Let's not go down below 10. The LeBlanc is leveling, which is a pain in the ass for sure. I will be able to cast Jin and Karma, but I'm not actually sure how much that matters when they're going to be able to duplicate the types of tacticians, so they just get the rallies. This is what I was afraid of in the last time we saw the LeBlanc, but we managed to avoid it. Okay, so we avoided lethal, but it doesn't matter really, because they can just duplicate. That is, Incisive LeBlanc, I feel like is a really fun combo, but it is really stupid. I have a 5-5, it doesn't matter. We have a 4-4, it doesn't matter. I have literally all my champs and none of it matters, which is kind of disappointing. So let's just do the fanciest one, which is the Jin.
We must all play our part.
At least it is the Jin. I mean, if they trigger that, if they trigger the mirror image, it doesn't do anything, because I can't trigger the Lotus, really, and they just make more of those. I can't trigger Lotus at all. I think, right? And it's just lethal anyway, because that's just, he just yeets, unfortunately. And unfortunately just kind of yeets into everything.
Destiny waits.
Yeah, if I had a palm there, we might have had a shot, but there is no palm. There is never a palm. We just take lethal? I mean, technically we don't take lethal if I block very badly and very poorly. We don't die if I block this way, because they don't have a second rally, but then we definitely die on the swing around. Let's just at least kill the incisives so that they can't immediately rally again this turn, unless they can somehow protect this, which they had Bloodsworn Pledge, which maybe they have 2 of those things? Yeah, alright, see, I only need to top deck a stud and live at 1 HP, which is easy versus Noxus, I promise. That's easy enough, right? Yeah, it's so easy. Oh god, recall. That's an ally, that's for allies, not for enemies. No! No! Let's try this again. The karma was not there in time, unfortunately. Let's keep going, let's keep going. Give me more gin, please. Come on, internet, get me more gin. Come on, opponent! I have lost like 300 LP in the last couple days. It's kind of great. TF's Annie Swain. That sounds like meta bullshit. What are you doing playing meta bullshit? Don't do that. Stop that. Cease that. What are you doing that for? No one needs this bullshit. Do I like a concussive palm? I think I'm just gonna full mulligan here. It's worse! It's worse! It's worse. Okay, that's worse. At least I have the Hillock. At least I can find the stun guy in 4 turns. Oh boy! The Steel Tempest is actually alright. I'm very fast speed spell heavy, but that doesn't do anything for a little bit, so I can at least avoid Tybulk for now. Tybulk is a-comin'! He is a-comin', and he is about to be rude and painful. I'm banking spell mana! Yeah! Spell mana banked. Ah, shit. None of us want to do anything, huh? Where's your Annie? Are you about to tell me you don't have a fucking Annie? That has to be a lie. You have to be fucking lying to me. I will pass as many times back as you like. Do you want to burn that much mana? Ooh, okay. Maybe I can, I might be able to death mark that TF, which is okay. I actually don't hate that. They might be able to kill the 4-2, to be fair. They might be able to do that. But if I can get rid of a champion, I'll take it. Let me do things! Let me do things! Let me do things! Do you have Disintegrate? Do you have it? I know you have Blade's Edge Disintegrate mana, but do you use it now is the real question here. I'd also just like a 4-2 that can attack this turn. That's always fun and exciting. They don't counter it! And you don't have Mikhail's Blessing. So this is gonna stay where it is. But played 5 mana for a 4-2. Yes, perfect. It's perfect. Absolutely perfect. We're fine. Don't think about it. I could put the landmark back! I could actually put the landmark back. Oh, that would be funny! Oh, that would be funny! Because it is countdown 11, and I could just be like, fuck off, bitch. I think I'm actually gonna do that. Do I do it now? It's only gonna be 3 damage to my face if I do it now. The thing is, if they don't attack, I'm a little bit iffier, because I could also just Windswept Hillock this turn. I mean, I feel like Windswept Hillock might just be better, and then we have the Yasuo, and then I can Homecoming a little closer to that being counted down. That might be it, I think. I think that might be it. Oh, and then it's not, if we stun the 1-2, then the that other thing is okay. Oh, getting rid of the Hillock. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay. Let's do that Homecoming on the 4-2 on the fat Tybulk soon then. Hopefully they can't spring the countdown 5, but I don't think they can at that much mana. It is kind of scarily close though. I don't like how close that is actually getting to that. I'm gonna just rip it now while they don't have like fast speed spell things to cast here. Or at least slow spell things to cast here. Tolki's Supremacy, hello and welcome back. How's it going? Okay, that is annoying. I could counter it. I could also just cast a second Homecoming and hope that they don't have more damage. I could just counter spell, but they're gonna have more stuff. So either way, it's kind of a toss-up. It is kind of a toss-up, but we're playing poorly anyway, so I'm actually just gonna do this for the memes. If they have Noxian Fervor, so be it. At least that's 2 damage spells out of the way. Let's fucking go! Okay, so they do have Disintegrate. They do have Disintegrate, but I have burned 3 important spells for them to just avoid the Tybalt going away. And we have Steel Tempest, we have Deathmark, we have a Jin Proc. They actually take more Nexus damage because of it. So I hate that. I hate that they're getting the Ravenblue Conservatory, but we're still kind of okay. Togies, how are you doing? Yeah, that's fine. That does things that we expect. I'm gonna do this again. If they have another Scorched Earth, so fucking be it. That's 5 damage. Yeah. And then I think we play the Yasuo and then hope that that's enough, which it probably won't be, but it's something. They can kill him, maybe. There is a Disintegrate to think about. That's a Yone. Very helpful. Rocktera dude, hello, welcome back. How's it going? Welcome in. That is its only purpose to fall, sir, and your massive single spike. Do you think he ever just knocks his head into that spike on his shoulder? Like, Garen's makes sense because it's kind of big, but like, it's just like wide. But I'm just wondering if occasionally if he's like running through the forest and bonks into a tree. Do you think that he then also accidentally bruises his left ear or something? This is the Yasuo headcanon we all need, for sure. Definitely the important headcanons here. I'm tempted to play a Jin just so I don't die on the next attack, because it looks like we might do that. We're getting unfortunately close to just fucking dying, which would be sad. Very sad. Second attempt, so we do have one more after this if we do lose, but I mean, Yone would be great. Yone would be great. That's fine. You don't trigger anything off of stuns except for Ravenous Flock, which doesn't level your Swain, so that's okay. I think. I would like to believe that it's okay. I'd also like to eat your Tybalt stats if you wouldn't mind. Apparently you do mind, which is fair and understandable. Jin, I'm sorry, but you're eating some shit here. Let's stun there, and let's stand in front of that, I think. So we're down to 6, and the Yasuo is also leveling here, which is great. We have counter spells open and recalls and such like. I'd actually maybe recall this, because then we still have Yone stun mana as well. What happens when you do that? Oh shit, Weon. Weon, let me do this. Weon on Twitch. Let me see if that works. Oh, you're already, wait, it says you're already a VIP. You already have the thing. You didn't need to redeem it a second time. You have the VIP badge already. Sorry, I should have caught that. Oh, you just want to see what happens when it's redeemed a second time? I had not planned for this exact situation, to be perfectly honest with you. I hadn't anticipated. You can, I mean, I take whatever you want. What would you like? What would you like? Glass, thank you for the gift sub. Absolute madness is happening, and I don't know what's going on. Hopefully I also don't fucking die. That would be sad. So I'm gonna cast a Jin again and then hope that I don't die. Counter spell time! Good lord, I needed a thing that is not happening. What's hitting my face? Is anything hitting my face? That's hitting my face. So if I just stop that from hitting my face, we're fine, right? Worth 100,000 points for a gift sub. I'll try to come up with something fancier for you, because you now contributed 200k, and I feel like that deserves something for sure. Is that a Noxian Fervor? It is a Disintegrate. Oh shit, fine. Ah shit, fine. One more attempt and then we're golden though, at least. Hopefully we're golden by that point. They double Shenny moded me. What does it mean? I don't know, but god damn it, why did that have to have a second disintegrate?
Victory
They're getting
awaits.
Riptide Rexes? I'm not, though. I'm just not. Tragedies. Yes, yes, leaves, whatever. I needed Rite of Negation. Playing a Riptide into a Rite of Negation player is always hilarious. Always absolutely hilarious. One more attempt here. One more attempt here. Then we go back to the Caitlyn. Oh, the Caitlyn madness still. Oh! Andres! Hi! Bye, Trundle! Hello! How's it going? Hi. Hi. I'm gonna wave. We're gonna wave. We're gonna do a nice wave, and then we're gonna mulligan everything. Oh, God! The deck has this 95% loss and 5% to win. Oh, we're definitely feeling the 95% loss probability, but it's okay. I have 2 swap bots. They'll save me, right? They'll save me. So will my stage hands. I got so many stuns. Andres is not gonna know what's fucking happening. Oh, good lord. Oh, send help. Send so much help. Help. What did they even— oh, it's trundled my timelines. Oh, goody. I'll be fine. Everything will be fine. Yes, fine, fine, yes, good. Can I have my death marks back? That would be great. Yeah, no, I'm not— I have nothing. I have a big fat load of nothing. That is not nothing, though. What stats are you getting? Because I could always— well, I can't take them this turn. We can just cast the stage hand and call it a day. That's a 4/5. Why? Why? That's not allowed.
Take one.
That's not allowed. Oh, good. Oh, good God. Okay, yep, that's fine. I have the Yasuo. The Yasuo will be great, I promise. Everything is gonna be okay. I promise everything's gonna be okay. You know what? Fuck it. Let's take those stats. I want them. I would like them. So now I have the 4/5. Ha-ha! Take that HP away. The swap bot swap, by the way, I've never looked at this art. It's actually really pretty and creepy as fuck. That's super pretty, though. You've got a Dunner deck that's even more fun. Yeah, this is actually pretty fun, not gonna lie. Despite the fact that it doesn't work, it's one of the decks that is just like, I'm casting it, I'm going, yeah, nope. It makes sense that that would do that. I like it. Well, we got the Windswept Hillock now, so that's fun. We also find Karma, extra fun. Extra super duper fun. Let me, say fuck off to that, Trundle. We'd have the Yasuo in hand, so unfortunately we're letting our opponent know that we have the Yasuo in hand, which kind of does suck. Not gonna lie, that does kind of suck. But we're fine, we'll be okay, it's alright. Let me cast him.
Death is like the wind.
I think, and then we
always
can
by my
go with a
side.
stage hand or a palm. And hopefully hit for some damnably doobly damages or whatever. I can't. Barrier. I don't have barrier. We don't have anything else except palm and the stage hand, yeah. So this could recall a fat lot of nothing except that 4/3 right now, which would get the weapon off, to be fair, which isn't so bad. I definitely do not have a counter spell, so that does resolve. That's a lot of mana, but understandable, I think. Yeah. Okay. I could take the Pot of Pain off still. I think I'm actually gonna do that. I could also just stun and go with the 4/2 now. I think maybe that's what I'll do here. Pull those off. Get some landmarks. Get a 4/2 in. Don't have Death Mark. Would love a Death Mark right now, but just don't have it, unfortunately. If that stairs is also not an option here, which is great. Boom. 4/2. Slap. Good. Good slapping. Would love to swap the Trundle stats if we can. That would be hilarious. Oh my god. We're also oh, it's Revna! Fuck yeah, it's a Revna. Alright, Revna is cool. Revna Trundle Vi is cool. It also gets transformed, which is a little scary, into Horns of the Goddamn Dragon, because ooh, we needed that. Oh, we needed that for sure. Where's the Yasuo at, by the way? 3 of 5, so he will be leveling next turn. I'm gonna stun the shit out of that, I think. No 4/6 for you at all whatsoever. That's not happening. Let's block the impact thing. We could also just do this, which is more stuns, which means the Yasuo will be leveled next turn, and then we can just go with the Yone situation, I think. Impact down to 19 ourselves. Boom, Hillock stuff could screw some theater. Nothing except our own unit here. There's him. There he goes.
Follow only one path. My
Good. Good. There's a Karma. I hate doing this because it actually doesn't kill anything here, which is just kind of awkward and annoying. But it does get us a lot of Nexus damage in right now, except for the fact that there's always the looming threat of a goddamn another Buried in Ice, because I'm just kind of expecting that by this point.
brother.
I will have seen so many. I just don't want more, you know? Maybe it's more. Is it another one? Because I technically have Deny Mana, which it for sure is what's happening. For sure it's just Deny Mana, I promise. Ice Pillar levels. We can pull it at least, though, but it is a blocker. Okay, turn the levels. We gotta watch that animation. We can kill it with the Yone, hopefully. Oh, I could trigger the theater and kill it, though. That's an instant fucking sentries. Never mind. Right, because that's not how that card works. That's not how the card works. I'm still gonna push damage, or at least try to anyway. That's a Mystic Shot. I'm gonna try and put the Trundle back. This might fail. There might be something else that goes on here, but I'd like him out of the way. Jin is doing things at 7 of 12. Okay, so we kill a Trundle. We still have to think about the fact that there's a 4/1 with double attack. Yone is still intact, though, which is great. Our one Yasuo is dead, but we're 2 turns away from Enlightenment, and I can technically still swap the stats into the Clock Hand, I guess? Overwhelm is scary, though, but at least our fattest, healthiest thing has the Vulnerable on it now. That's, something. Oh, it's a 69! Oh, it's a 69! Recall. I can pull the Yone back, I suppose. Not that that's gonna do me a ton of good here. We definitely need to put something in front of the 4/1. That's an Elude Traveler, so we're dumping a Karma, but not the other Karma, which is very good. That's a Stage Hand. I hate that that's became a Ferris Sky Cruiser, which is bad. That's just objectively horrible. I'm gonna stun the Trundle, though, because that's guaranteed overwhelm damage, and I don't like that.
Our purpose calls to us. We cannot turn
I guess
away.
I could recall something in the face of the damage. There's no overwhelm, probably, and that's a healy dude. Okay. Is it the Karma? I think it might just be a swap bot. Let me take stats from somebody. Let's make the swap bot a 6/6 maybe, and take the elusive stats away. Jin is at what? 9 of 12. He's almost there, but not quite. Almost there, but not quite. Okay, so Ferris Sky Cruiser goes. That gets blocked, obviously. There's no might or anything, so that's just an ephemeral thing that dies, except I could recall it so that there's actually more stuns for us later. And then we play Karma, and then she does nothing for now. She doesn't do very much for now. 7-2, which is a bad target. Let's do Karma. I do have Stage Hand to give something ephemeral potentially. Also, I'm sure that there is just a Vi in there that's doing work. So that's a little scary. There's another fucking Ice Pillar that's transforms into an 8 cost. Oh, Concurrent, why do you do this? Why must you be this way? That's a rubble, fuck! God damn it, that's a rubble! Oh god. Okay, at least it doesn't grant things overwhelm, otherwise the Horns of the Dragon would just be fucking doom and destruction.
If we seek
Yeah, so I'm gonna
forgiveness,
do
we
that,
must
I
commit all.
guess. And then what do we give
Embrace your
Ephemeral
faith,
to?
as I have mine.
I guess the Trundle. Depends on what's cast here, though. Progress Day? Is it a Progress Day or is it something else? It is an aftershock. Fair enough. Hi, Queen! Welcome back! How's it going? Well, you kill my champion, I kill your champion, then we die to the Rummel anyway, so that's exciting. Unfortunately, Deathmark stack doesn't work. I can't double Deathmark everything on the board. Single targets, let's go. Know what time it is? Thank you for the 1v1 request. Let's go. Okay, how is this attack? Actually less abysmal than it looks at first glance. Is I can kind of go with the 6/6s. Well, except that the Rummel... well, the Rummel actually will not be able to grant vulnerable because the pillar is away, has gone away. So if we trade Rummel... I'd be surprised if we traded the Rummel, actually. Okay. Okay. There's a Manifest. There's a 4/3, 2-mana unit coming out. What are we looking at?
It's an awesome day for progress.
Unfortunately, no Karma is what we're looking at. Okay, so we have blockers for now. Pot of Pain is annoying, but not end of the universe. We top decked a Jhin who is at least fucking leveled. If nothing else, the Jhin is leveled. 3 to all other units, but it's picking... Is it picking landmarks? It's Captain Farron. Ah, Jesus! Okay, that's fine. We're fine, I think. How are we blocking? If we let the Farron through, it is 12 damage from the Farron and the Sky Cruiser alone. If I play my Jhin, unfortunately I lose the Jhin. I am gonna play as if we don't have to think about the 3 factor going down to 3 HP here. Because we should be, if I'm doing my math right. Can we save anything here? We technically can.
This is my only
Yeah, 3
chance.
HP. Because if I block over here, it's actually 1 less if I block Farron. It's actually 1 less if I block Farron, so let's do that. I think it's that. Okay, but we have a 1v1 request, and at some point I'll do the Caitlyn probably. Okay, fuck it, I'm gonna cast my Jhin.
I hear it now. The thunderous applause.
Thunderous applause! Yay! Okay. I need +5 damage for this to be able to win me the game, though. Discard and draw. Discarding concurrent, drawing something else. I mean, that's really what the Zonite Ocean is for. At a certain point, there's a thermogenic beam. Okay, so I need to top deck. I need to top deck lethal somehow. I think Karma doesn't even help me here because I would need. Oh, I top decked in the Jhin. That's a funny top deck though. Time to die again, but it's still fucking hilarious. It can actually swing in, assuming that doesn't get a buff, HP buff. That probably gets an HP buff though. Probably gets an HP buff. Is it an HP buff? That's a 6/6. You know what? Fuck it. I don't have anything else to do. So we're gonna get our opponent down to 5, and then we're just gonna have a good time. Because I can't... There's no way I top deck enough stuns for this to work. Like I said, 95% loss. Yeah! At least we don't have to... Oh, I was about to say at least we haven't seen the Vi yet, but the Vi was top decked, so never mind. We are also witnessing the Vi up in there. Yeah, I almost was able to control it out with stuns. Also, that wouldn't have done anything, unfortunately. Unfortunately, that wouldn't have done anything. Alright, fine. Concurrent doing its thing. Is it meta? Can I shit on Andres for playing the meta? A little bit. That's reasonably meta. It's reasonably meta. Alright, Queen, you're up. 1v1. GG's! Yeah, didn't expect to see you up in ranked, but GG. Why timelines out of curiosity? Queen, are you around? If you're not available, I can always do the Caitlyn for a hot minute. Because I do need to get that in today, preferably. Because at some point, I want to test it out. Even if it has Justice Riders in it, I would still like to test it out. Can get it in and I'll play after? Okay, sure, sounds good. I can also bring it against you if you're ready. Big dumb mid-range. Fair. I like the Revna tech. That's pretty fun. Let's try this. Yeah, good? Okay. I'll bring it against you and we'll see how it goes. What else? I'm definitely gonna bring the Rise finally with this if I can, I think. Seriously, Caitlyn, let's go! Let's do it! Then, yeah, I am caught up currently. Perfect. Then I think I'm gonna head out and eat food. I have been slow on the snack bowl, so I need more sustenance in my body. Nora Lux. Not Nora Vigar. Not Lux Jace or anything. Okay, so let's keep a Sting Officer and a Darken Harp and see what happens. Okay, Bakai is great. We can find the Bakai. We found the Justice Rider, which, you know, I can protect with an Expanse's protection, which is the most important thing ever. Oh, Caitlyn. Come to me, Caitlyn. Get over here, Caitlyn. Okay. Let's go with Sting Officer. Might get pinged. Might run into a Nora. Okay, that's fair enough. Let's do that. Okay, Burb. Into Caitlyn, maybe? Leftover Peacemaker is okay. Nora is annoying. Nora is annoying. Let's try and kill the Nora with the Peacemaker, I think, and hope that we can also eliminate the bird as a result. It should be an attack, right? Pull the 2-1, yeah. Okie dokie. I'm actually just gonna try killing the Nora anyway. Might run into a sudden surge or triple berry, but no, okay, it just dies. Perfect. That also is injured and more likely to take a flash bomb now because there's 4 up in there now by now at this point. Guru Cultist. Ooh, 2 flash bombs. Here's our Caitlyn potentially. Could also go with the Justice Rider until we're really ready to equip, which I might actually do here. So let's swing with the 2-1, go with Justice Rider, wait for Caitlyn, and wait for the equip moment. That's another Burb. Let's go with Justice Rider. She does survive through the Burb if needed. 2 flash bombs left. Probably not going to hit the 0-3 as much as we like, though. Can't kill it at this point, unfortunately. Equipping this onto the Justice Rider makes it a 5-5, which I feel like is not a bad idea generally. So yeah, Harp Expanse, I think, is our next set of plays. Top deck the Kayn, so we got the Kayn on 5 despite the fact that we have not played enough Cultists by a long shot. Still missing 2. Harp. I think it's just the Harp. I think we just go with Harp. Get everything online. Then we might be able to go with this, actually, depending. If that pulls the Justice Rider over there, that's okay. We can't force any draw right now, but we can block the 2-1, maybe? Okay, that's alright. I think I might kill that 2-1 anyway, though, because the 5-3 is pretty safe, I would say. Okay, yep. Distributing the targets. Let's go with Guru Cultist. Let's go with Kayn, I think. What are we at? 2 of 5. Alright. Expanse's protection again. More planting. Let's, yeah, Kayn it up. You can pull the bird and go with everything else. Or pull the bird and then go with the 5-3 with quick attack again. Ignoring Lux and hoping she doesn't get a buff of any sort. Because Expanse doesn't give +1/+1. It's not a cheaper Bastion. Could also pull Lux with the Kayn potentially. That is a pokey stick. Understandable. Have a nice day. No, I think we just take the bird now. I think at this point now we probably just take the bird. I could also just let the Justice Rider kind of be and just kind of chill. But we could, I think we'd want to push it because the Guru Cultist will also trigger off of it. So let's push a little. Okay. That is a back-to-back, unfortunately. Okay, fine. So Kayn is the only thing that will take any damage here, at least. Yeah, that does kill the Rider for sure. Oh, no, but it actually dies to the bird. Right, because I can't stop the health HP buff from triggering and killing him. Okay, back-to-back sucks. I hate that card. I hate that fucking Demacia has a burst speed level up that helps her out. That's just kind of fucking annoying. Do I care about having that unit next turn? Kind of. Kinda care about having that unit next turn, and also we just avoid 2 damage this way. Okay, no Justice Riders. Yeah, it was kind of risky to attack with that. I keep forgetting back-to-back is a card that fucking Demacia runs. I always forget that somehow. Mage Seeker is boring, but fine. Let's do a Harp on this, just because we can. We can actually cast Durado next turn if it dies, which it probably will. So that's alright. There's a Nora. We're not playing the Caitlyn as much as I actually really want to. Yep. I imagine it's Mage Seeker, unless it's just for damage. Okay, yeah, Mage Seeker is good, because then I can cast Durado, which is what I just wanted to do generally, I think. Caitlyn is potentially coming out. Let's just do a Caitlyn anyway, because she's here. Inspired Plans makes her a 4/4, which is actually kind of nice, but we can also bump her up to a 5/3, so it's, do we want the 4/4 or the 5/3? Let's do this, because we do want this Dorado out. Can't protect her here, unfortunately, if she gets strike. But single combat's the only thing, and not gonna yeet the 4/4 Lux into that for sure. Okay, there's a portal. We also just have Pain again, which is super tempting. I think I'm gonna go with this, though. I think the draw is worth. Assuming it doesn't die, of course. There's a chance it dies. And I don't have Expanse right now. But the draw should be helpful regardless. We might be able to draw something that also saves it. I think I only put 2 Expanses in here, though, so if it dies, it dies. Yep. I don't think deck has been shuffled, right? Yeah, so the Flash Bombs are still on the top. That is a dead fucking bird, which I love. Here's the draw. We're getting a free Bakai and a 2-mana Wielder, which means my Caitlyn might actually be able to do its thing soon if we can pop enough of the bombs. It might die. It's gonna die. Damn it, it's gonna die! Alright, Final Spark. That's fine. Let's go with this. There's an Unforgiving Cold. Unforgiving Cold is probably the pick there, so that we don't die to the Lux and something, and the 5/5. Well, there's a Vanguard Cavalry, so we don't want to die to that for sure. And I need 2 mana for this Unspected Protection, so let's leave that there. We got surprisingly close, and I can't equip the Steradu now, unfortunately. Otherwise, the Furious Wielder would be significantly less worrisome. Unfortunately, I have to be worried. We're killing nothing because it bounced off the tough. And my Caitlyn leveled. Damn it! Okay. Strata's still hanging out. Still hanging out. We can buff it to a 9/7. I think the 9/7 into the Wielder into the Cold might be the answer here. Depending on what 6 cost spell. If it's a Champion Strength, yeah, then we're kind of fucked. So what can I can't strike anything now. We can kill the Lux. We can't kill anything else. That's just 10 Nora damage alone. Though we can still Frostbite, actually. I think we might with the Frostbite still be alive here. So let's buff this. And then we have Unforgiving into Wielder. Yep, that's what I expected. I can't protect it and still have everything open, so yeah, but this goes. So Scout resolves. We're currently frostbiting the Lux and the 9/9. So we can kill not that, unfortunately. We can kill. What are we killing here, actually? If we kill the 7/6, unfortunately we're still taking damage, so I think we need to hit the Nora here. That makes a thing. If I block the 7/6 here, the Bandle unfortunately still hits the second attack. Because I needed this to be able to withstand 2, and I also needed 2 strikes, so that kind of doesn't work. It was surprisingly close, though. I just needed that Caitlyn to live one more turn. We wouldn't have been able to find lethal, I think, just because the Caitlyn didn't have enough power. We weren't top decking enough, unfortunately. Ooh, that was risky, actually. That was risky. There was a chance that I had a 1-drop, though, to be fair, if we had a 1-drop, we would have had to play it there. Okay, do we want to try that again? Yeah, I'm gonna try that again. I need to get my Justice Riders done. I would like to at least see some stuff happen with this. Because if it ends up being that the Justice Forever deck with the Frostbites and the full Justice Rider set actually triggers more flash bombs than this shit, then we're doing the other shit. If I don't get the Furious Wielder, then it's fine. Elise Gwen is pain, but at least there's small units here. There's a chance I can get them on small units, as unlikely as that is. Okay, Peacemaker is okay, Inspired Plans on Caitlyn is good. At least the Unforgiving Cold will be triggered, except I don't need 2 Inspired Plans. I have too much imagination happening. This is no good. This is no good. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna chill then, if this is what the state of things is. Spirits Unleashed goes. Yep. My Nexus hurt. Let's go with Caitlyn into Inspired Plans. Into, I think, Peddler, because we want to get the strike off there. Okay, so there's the destruction of equipment. I mean, we have another one at least, so that's great, and we can still just kind of open attack anyway. Because I would like to be able to Inspired Plans and Peddler, but I don't know if actually the fleeting spell is going to be that important. Darkened Harp is okay. Let's just go with the open here. And then, yeah, I think Peddler just to sneak it out while we're casting other stuff, because we're going to be casting stuff pretty soon. That's a 4-2. Let's do this. Because Cultist now can block, and also the Frostbite's available. Yep. Or we can Piltover Peacemaker that, which is great. There's actually, for at least Gwen, where the tempo is a little bit slow, so we might be able to sneak something in. I don't think we'll be able to sneak in a win, but we might be able to get something. Heal and draw is annoying for sure. Darkened Spear on that definitely sucks. We can still kind of kill it though. Yeah, we can still kill it, which is kind of nice. So that goes here, and then we cast this. Our opponent's out of mana, so we do still have an open attack. Boop. I want to equip a weapon, but I don't think I'm going to. I think we're just gonna go face. Hallowed proc number 1. I do have Challenger though, so I could try and get a Gwen or something out of the way. There's a Furious Wielder, so we do have some of the equip stuff going on. I'm actually gonna risk the plans on the Caitlyn, maybe. I'm gonna risk this on the Caitlyn. What are we at? No, wait, oh, we do have 4 flash bombs in there. Okay, Aura is not so bad. Let's go with the open attack here. That's 10 damage, and we found Allure. Ooh, Allure is fancy. Allure is pretty good. Well, at least it's okay anyway. Okay, that's a Fury. Oh, I could put the heart on it and give it to the Cane. I'm actually gonna do that. I know it's a little meanie, but have a 3-1 Fury quick attack Enraged Husk. Don't kill it, please don't kill it, please don't kill it, please don't kill it, please don't quiet us that, please don't quiet us it, please don't quiet us it. You don't want to quiet us this is value. That's no value! That ain't value! You're hallucinating. I don't have value in this husk. It's fine, don't think about it. Don't think about it at all, just let me cane it. Oh god, never mind, we're not caning nothing. We're frostbiting that bullshit out of the way! Oh god! Alright, so that is gonna summon the 4-2. Because it has the, it has another proc attached to it. So that's all terrible. But that's okay, because we care less. Double casting is great. Let's hit the Gwen and block the 4-2. We could also hit the 0-7. But I think I like this. Do I like that more? Because it's ephemeral, so it will go away, and if we hit that, I mean, we're more likely to hit actually important things with the flash bomb. So let's try this. Okay, drain and smack, and we get smacked in return. 2 hallowed procs. Okie dokie. Let's do Cane. Alright, Cane, you ready for this? You ready for this shit? That's a, yep, perfect, beautiful. And then boom. And then Husky time. Yeah, Husky time. Yeah, all the thingies. Quick attack, Fury, 5/6 Kane. Ha ha ha! Okay, we do have a Furious Wielder now for sure, so I can actually do my soon hopefully maybe do my thing. Not super well though. Okay, so if I kill the Gwen, it doesn't really do a lot because I need to kill both dancers, which is just a difficult proposition. I can give the Caitlyn Challenger, which is actually not so bad, so at least I can get rid of 2 of the dancers here. I can get rid of 2 dancers and the Gwen, so let's try that. Let's at least attempt, and then deal Nexus damage. That's a Trail of Evidence, which is actually not a bad card. And again, we're getting lots of peddler value. Okie dokie. That's a Glimpse Beyond. That's okay, actually. We could always try and Peacemaker something to get more in, but I think that's fine for now. 6 Flash Bombs is a lot. Hit 1, okay. Alright. Let's do this Trail. I'm actually tempted to hit that with a Peace Over Base Picker. We can go with Wielder. We could actually just go with the Wielder, because we can buff into the Kayn killing it. Actually, let's just buff into Kayn killing it. I want to go for the Caitlyn here, but let's just do this. Boop. Boop. Boop, boop, and then boop, and then bap, and then schlap, and then also we level our Kayn. Or we get close, right, because he didn't strike the first time. Because we got cucked out of the strike. But that's okay. Let's be honest, what it's there for. We get more hallowed procs. That goes away on the weapon. We're losing the Trail of Evidence, but our board state is pretty stable. 8 Flash Bombs in there, which are unfortunately going to hit a whole lot of nothing right now. Another Furious Wielder. I'm using them all on Kayn. Which doesn't feel great. I have another one. I'm so sorry. That's 3 dancers down. Because apparently my top decks have no mercy. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Oh. That Tua was bitchy as fuck. He does unfortunately lose some stats though. He no longer has the Husk Doodles. That's a big dude. That's a big dude. That's a very big dude. I'm gonna cast my Rost. Which unfortunately no longer has the quick attack and all that. But that's okay. We'll manage. We'll manage. We're managing. I'm gonna spring this on him, because yes, more Piltover Peacemakers. Still got that confront going. Still got that quick attack challenger. How many we got in there? 10 Flash Bombs. On any other day, that's a pretty remarkable fucking number. I could also just cast Duradu, but let's give this to the Caitlyn. Are we gonna get the level? I have still not got a Furious Wielder Caitlyn situation going. We've got like everything else. Puff Cap and 2 traps.
Practice, as they say, makes perfect.
Still a pretty slick animation. I like her full art too. Like the expression on her face is just like, I'm super focused and I'm into it, and I like it a lot. I'm just gonna push Overwhelm. Rost might die, but it's okay. It's okay if the Rost dies. You're dealing 3 damage to face alone, which is great. Can I predict that last wielder? Maybe? Last wielder for the win? Okay, that's the Frostbite. Unfortunately, no. Rost is still not dead, though, which is great. I don't have a buff. Only 3 damage. Very sad. Very tragic. I need to predict something interesting here. I mean, it probably dies to a Flash Bomb now, which is the good news, so that there may not be a great unit. Expanse's Protection, Peddler, Sting Officer. 2 Peddlers is hilarious, but maybe let's go for the Expanse's Protection. Okie dokie. ARAM. Watch it be a fucking Darius or something. There's 2 Puff Caps. And 3 Flash Bombs. And Expanse. There we go. There's a Harrowing. Oh, good lord. Oh no, not the Harrowing. Not 3 of those. God damn it. Because I can't actually win with the Caitlyn now, because it's only 5. It's only 5! No! No! I'm 1 damage away. I'm literally 1 damage away. God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it. I mean, also it's also they're healing, but still, one puff cap off, or one puff cap, one flash bomb off on lethal here. Also, I mean, it would have had to resolve before the snip snip stew, which does suck. Yeah, because then never mind. The fast speed spells always, or the skill effects always resolve first. Always resolve first.
No matter their resolve, mine will be stronger.
Yeah. 3 wins, harrowing, yada yada yada. Yada yada yada. Still no flash bombs. Can we get a buff with the flash bombs, please? Somebody buff flash bombs! Look, people were complaining about control not being a thing anymore. There's a great opportunity in there. There's a wonderful, wonderful opportunity for Caitlyn to become the new control champ, and I need it in my life. Let's bring Rise, though. I think I'll put the Furious Wielder to rest. Also, Digi, thank you for the deck code. I might do this on the following stream. For those of you who are new and know this already, but people who don't, I do have a hold queue where things go when I'm wrapping up the stream, because I think I'm gonna go eat dinner after this. But thank you, I have it in my inventory. We're doing it on the next stream. Yeah, LP donations. It's still not the holidays anymore, but I still like this deck. It's a great fuck you experience if I can get it at the right time. Okay, Rise, let's go! That's not what we want at all. Drain and early shit first, thank you. Okay, we got a Vile Feast into Hearthblood, so at least I can survive through damage. You didn't mean to pick this? If you wanna reset, I'm totally fine with it. Yeah, sure, I don't give a shit. That's totally fine. Oop, okay, you beat me to it. You beat me to it. I mean, I'm totally fine with you not feeling Heimer Jace at this point. Yeah. Thank you for the XP. That's definitely, I definitely earned that XP. Definitely earned it, for sure. Jank spanking after seasonals? Exactly. Hello, Sky. Welcome back, by the way. Nora? Oh, Heimer Nora. Gotcha. Created cards. Got it. Yep. That's not a hand I can keep. That's not a hand I can keep, folks. That's also almost terrible, but at least I got a delve, so we're kicking it off with something that will get me a unit or a spell eventually. Thank God. Portapalooza, also not so bad. Gives me stuff, potentially. Chip, hang in there. We're doing it, Chip. Nagagaboros comes back. Hi. Give me delves. Give me feckin' delves. Also, Mythic, hello! How long do we have for the rank season? 2 days. It resets, what, Tuesday night, I guess it would be. I'm actually gonna, let's see, I'm gonna refill mana here, I think. Let's do that. Get a good 4 mana going. That's Gifted the Hearthblood. Are you trying to hit a certain rank before the end of the season? Okay, Ruinations. Why do I always find all 3 Ruinations? What is this? What is that? I don't want it. I don't need this bullshit. Was thinking about pushing. I would say that now is gonna be an interesting time to push, just because I feel like people are playing chaotic shit because they can. I know I'm playing chaotic shit because I can. So it also might be fun. Guess not. I mean, it depends on how much. Yeah, it depends on how much you want to try over the next few days, for sure. Deal 2. Let's heal, maybe. We have an eyeball soon. We could also just knock into Boros now. Poro Story's happening. Ooh, Poro Stories is exciting. There's a little lonely Poro. I'm gonna trigger this actually. Silver games are all over the place for you. Oh yeah, weirdly in like lower ranks, I feel like it can be just kind of harder. Because you never know what people are going to be doing. Oh shit, okay, that works. That works for me. Give me units. Yes. Hello, client. Hi, client. Hello. My top decks are pretty decent there, gotta say. Destined Poro is a 2/2. Yeah, that Spirits Unleashed is going to be punishing as fuck. Hopefully we don't have to worry too much about losing stuff, because I just have refresh pretty easily. Just play Jinx Lulu if you want to climb. Let her hit Masters in 5 hours from Diamond 4. FX Shady, first of all, hello and welcome to the chat. Welcome in. Yeah, Jinx Lulu is pretty solid. It also wins quickly if you're finding your stuff at the right time. So it is easier to know whether or not you're going to be able to pull out a win, which is kind of nice. I'm gonna risk a rise here.
What right do I have to use a world rune?
You're using the world runes already, dude. You and your PS2 level up animation. You're doing it. Don't think about it. Just go. Just go. Lots of Kane Aatrox shit. Yeah, Kane Aatrox is always just gonna be kind of dominant, I think, until something happens to the deck. Whatever the new expansion or the new system is gonna be might shake it up, but it's still pretty kind of top dog. Still reasonably top dog up in there. I unfortunately don't love this attack. Because I can get rid of everything except the Heimerdinger unless I kill it. I can also just fucking kill it. So I'm gonna try that now for sure. Balancing playing Elden Ring? Oh shit, yeah, Elden Ring is a lot of time. It was like when I was trying to play like Hollow Knight and Runeterra at the same time. My Runeterra streams would get delayed because I would just be like, I'm trying to do stuff. I'm trying to do stuff in Hollow Knight right now. Leave me alone. I know I gotta do expeditions later, but also Hollow Knight demands my attention. That's a 5-2. Oro stories happening. Okay, those are all free. I can potentially take the 5-2 with the 2-1, so I'll just wait for that, I think. Yeah, okay, let's just... I don't want to play sports ball with you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if that's horribly rude, but I'm not about the sports ball Heimerdinger. Leave me alone! You lost your PS5 due to a storm, so you wouldn't know. Oh no, that sucks. Okay, yep. Cookie stick. Okay, fine. Also, Digi. Shuriba, your emperor has returned. Okie dokie. Now is a good looking time for a ruination of sorts. I can't really live through that, and I have Rekindler. So let's do that. Hopefully it's not a fucking signpost situation, because that would suck. I'm probably gonna lose things anyway, so... I mean, I am just gonna lose things anyway.
Are you lost?
Hopefully opponent tries to push more units here, and then I can just retaliate. Hopefully this is the moment where I can retaliate. I can also just do it now and then face the turrets later, which I don't despise, because I mean, I have 3 of them. I can kind of cycle them for a little bit. I can kind of cycle them for a hot minute. If it is a signpost, though, it will be saddening. Okay, so there's a rocket blaster, but not a counter. Okay. Okay, 1 unit. Like it bounced off to the side because it's still registered that there were other things on the field. Got him. Got him for now. My hand is very full though, which is kind of annoying. Good open pass here. I could take that open pass and see what happens. Let's see, how many cards are in hand? 10 on each side. I can also trigger the drain and see what happens, because I have the frostbite in hand, so I feel like the drain isn't horrible. 1 signpost has been cast. Win from here? Depends on what the top decks are. We still got the freeze though, so I think I'm gonna do this just to balance my HP a little bit more right now. Okay, Aloof drops a Ruination. And they think to themselves, that's all you got, right? No, it's fucking not. No, it's not. How many cards do we have? 8. So if I play this, we refill and we draw. Not above hand size. Except the noob confidence. Thank you for your confidence. I appreciate it. We can heal some more, so we're up to 18 and go up to Spell Mana Banked. Beautiful. Aloof Travelers again is dropping another Ruination. There's a Withering Whale. Okay, I mean, I still have removal, but that was all my Ruinations. That was all of them at once. Gift of the Hearthblood going away. 3 Vengeances if the Heimerdinger dares touch the board right now. There's a Nora that's level. That's worth vengeancing, I would say.
Up and down and all around.
We have full mana right now? We do have full mana, so I could also rekindle Vengeance and hope that there's no signpost. Because the rise levels.
Cannot stand by in the face of apocalypse.
It is an apocalypse. Nora's leveled. We're about to face the worst timeline ever. Okay, let's cast this Vengeance again. Let's cast the one that they can see and go from there. Okay, portal. There are 2 portals, so it's likely to find something, but luckily it managed to not somehow. Somehow no portals there. Okay, that's unfortunate. I will live with that decision. I'll live with that impact until I die, apparently. Oh, that's 2 Balcuxes! Too many Balcux. Too many Balcux. Call my dad for see if I'm pronouncing that at all correctly. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the madness. Hope you're doing all right today. How's it going? All right, we need to try and kill that. I need to get rid of it. It needs to die. It cannot be summoning too many things. Please. Is it a signpost? It's a fucking signpost, so it does get turned back. But I have more Vengeances than there are counter spells, so that's always a good thing. You should build more bullshit decks. Cithria! Cithria! You've top decked a Cithria and an Avaros and Outriders. I hate everything. I needed that removal there. Or I need to find, like, all my Delves immediately. Which, like, I might be able to. Oh, I got the Delves, baby! We got the Delves! Don't kill my Rise. Please don't kill my Rise. Okay, we got a thingy. I'm actually drawing a card here, but it doesn't matter because I already have the Delve in hand. We get a Rune Prison that gets destroyed. That's an Unforgiven Cold. So my Rise is vulnerable to something. I don't know what it's dying to, but it's dying to something for sure. Because I can't necessarily just delve and then win. Does it get mini-morphed? Is it a mini-morph? Please don't let it be a mini-morph. Screaming. Okay, let's go with that last one. We found the Shard of Madness. Alright, it's time for the moment of truth. We have Exodia. I got mana, I got draws, I got Entreat. We don't need that Entreat. We're here to win. We got a mini-morph. I fucking knew it. Damn it. Well, at least I can Vengeance now. There's nothing stopping me from Vengeancing now, for sure. Alright, 2 units out of the way. 2 Vengeances available, except not really because I don't have mana for them anymore. I have a little dinky 3/3 to block. A Porofly to kill me even more so. Rune Prison, Vengeance, and Freeze might do something, though. I might be able to do something. Now Exodia. Yeah. Oh. Can I live? Can I actually live? So Porofly, we just leave unblocked. So we need to stun something. That's the most terrifying. This is also terrifying. It's the same amount of damage as that, unfortunately. I can Vengeance something, which leaves me at a whole 1 HP. Okay, actually, if I do that, and then I Vengeance the Impact, I'm alive at 2 whole HP, which is something. I could also Withering Wail, but I feel like that's the most useless. So I'm gonna just hope that there's like not like a double pokey stick happening or something like that. I think that's what we have to do. I also have to find another Rise somehow, and Rekindler is not enough. Rekindler is like sadly not enough here. I do live for what that's worth. Okay, I can draw some cards in a second. That's an ARAM. Okay, yeah, yep, I just need to draw some fucking cards and find a Rise. If I could find an Entreat, that would also be great. I did get one that got destroyed, though, however, so we might not be able to find it now. What's a quiet? That's not exactly what I was looking for. Draw 2. How many cards? 9. Okay, draw 2 is actually possible without destroying my hand size / space. That's a 3 mana drum solo, but now I'm gonna run out of fucking room if I do that because I don't have it. The nice part is if I top deck a Rise here, I can actually get it to die. I can get it to cast with the Quietus still being out of hand. So I think that's it. Just so that I have room in hand to top deck whatever that is. Also, G-Bidem, hello! Welcome back. How's it going? I don't care. Balcux, bye-bye Balcux. Okay, this is the Hail Mary. We need to find Rise in this 3-mana drum solo. We need to find it. I have Exodia. I can't do anything else. Okie dokie. Delve also doesn't help me because I need this to work. I need this to work, and I need him to not get mini-morphed again somehow. Whereas the Rise, I had him and then it got mini-morphed, and then I tried to survive. That's a fucking Echo. Rise! That's 2 Delves. Okay, well, I can draw an Entreat. No! We found the Entreat, but I can't fucking use it because it's not discounted. If it'd been on the top, if it'd been on the top from the drum solo, we would have had it, but I can't do it now. I can't do it now. Rise deck without the Rise. Yeah, I need to destroy a landmark, which, like, I guess I could have. I think the 5-head play would have been... well, we can't actually kill a landmark with that. I need to get rid of a landmark for the Rekindler to be active. Yeah, I can't obliterate things with that, unfortunately, so we just kind of lose. Unless there's some... there's no way. There's literally no way. It's just an open attack. There's no rally off of the Echo, at least, so that's good. That's positive. I needed that Ruination earlier. Then the Heimerdinger win con was defeated, but then the Nora win con happened. And the Nora win con is powerful. Yep, so what can I do here? I can kill that, and then I can top deck nothing. I can definitely make a portal, which gets me nothing. I can guaranteed get Eye of Nakagoboros. I could also heal, and draw something, but we're just gonna leave it there, I think. Should play the Rebirth landmark for this situation. Oh, wait, Rebirth. Wait, the Black Flame? Which landmark do you mean? Because we need another unit for the Black Flame anyway. The Troll Chant doesn't matter. 2 Troll Chants for sure. Also, yeah, a year and a half is a long time. Thank you for sticking it out. Alright, yeah, that's it. That's it. Eller, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the madness. Hope you're enjoying your time here. All right, that sucks. That really sucks. Okay. I had Exodia. We lost it anyway. The one on SL. Wait, what? All right, I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna leave it there. I don't know why it said... Oh, it said 1 because of the extra other surrender. It's technically a sweep by Queen there, but I also tried to get Furious Wielder Caitlyn to work, and it didn't. It didn't work. Who would have thought? Also, Digi, fuck it. I'm gonna get your deck submission in now, and then I'm gonna go call it a day, because we have a few minutes more before it's 9 p.m., which I think is where I'm gonna call it. Viewer, Digi. Oh, is this the Shellfolk Victor? If it is, I'm gonna be a huge fan of this, actually. Please be Victor. It doesn't matter if it's not. It's okay if it's not. It would be down here. This one. Yeah, it's been a while since Mirror Mage happened. No? Damn it! Okay, that's okay. Otterpuss, Trinket Trade, Kyrian, Discreet Invitation, Iterative Improvement, Curious Changeling. Oh, this is Kyrian Sumpworker. Aloof, Bar, Swapbot, Event Horizon, Ava Achiever, Hextech, Minimorph, Back Alley, Bar, and Mirror Mage. Right, because you can make copies of the Kyrians, right? Or, well, created spells. Created spells, but we can also just win with Kyrian. We're making stuff, and then we're also get Kyrian as a backup. Okay. Wait, actually, just to double check. Mulligan is gonna be... What is Mulligan gonna be? Mulligan is gonna be Otterpuss and no... Yeah, no Shellfolk to worry about, so it's literally just Otterpuss and then Survive. Otterpuss, Kyrian, and Survive. Let's try this out. Also, Kame, I'm gonna copy in your deck code. I'm gonna put this in the hold queue, because I do want to finish up around 9 o'clock, and we've got 10 minutes to go. So if you are unfamiliar with my system, I do have a hold queue. It's gonna go in there, so whenever you're back next on the stream, I'll have it in my inventory already, ready to play. Fuck that. I actually haven't played a lot with Bar, so this is gonna be interesting. That's another bar. I really don't want that many bars. We'll prank, though. We've got a prank. They're playing Plunder, which is boring. So hopefully they don't do anything with that. This is gonna be an uninteresting matchup. An absolutely uninteresting matchup. I guess they really like Sejuani Gangplank though. They're also playing very slowly. They could definitely go faster. They could definitely go way faster. Hello! Hello! Move, chop, chop! You're playing Plunder. You know what to do. Literally, who doesn't... They clearly know how to play Plunder. This isn't someone fucking trying out a Plunder deck. They know how to play fucking Plunder. Let's go! Chop, chop! Stop wasting time, motherfucker! 7 mana Nakagaboros, 2 mana Merchant, so they might have a Merchant next turn. They decide to take the damage instead. That's the parlay, kind of expected, yada yada yada. You took your sweet fucking time thinking about a fucking parlay. It's not that hard. It's a parlay. Get with it. Nakagaboros and one other card in hand, so we can see most of what they're playing, and we can also prank them again, which is kind of nice. Yep, can't stop that from happening, so they get more damage. Otterpuss. Give me a prank. Let's go again. Hopefully none of those are champions. I will make something unaffordable if possible. Hopefully they don't steal anything valuable there. No Nakaboros for you. You stole my fucking back alley bar though, which is quite bitchy. Which is absolutely bitchy. And it's back to its 6 mana cost too, which is just fucking rude. Reduce cost by 1. I can't really use that actually. I don't want to copy the Otterpuss, so I'll just have a 2/4 for now, I think. That's a make it rain, yada yada yada. I'll try to wipe something out here, but I don't think it'll happen. We can also swap with this bot next turn. Okay, they can't cast any of that. They have one card in hand that I can't see. If it's a champion, it doesn't really matter, because we can't get to it. Don't want to swap that for sure. I could make a copy of the Mirai Warden. They also got a Dreg Dredgers, which is kind of fucking funny. Let's take this. Let's do this. Got an Unscarred Reaver, which is not so bad. It's a prank Mirror Mage kind of deck, which I kind of like. Let's block that. Let's kill one of these. Let's kill one of those. We still can't stop the damage from happening. I could make a whole shitload of Unscarred Reavers. That doesn't really do very much. I need some way to make Kyrians. I need some way to make Kyrians, but I can't do that at the moment. There's Trinket Trade. Let's take this. I'm gonna prank them again. I want to take their bar from them so that they can't use it right now. All 3 bars have shown up though, which is kind of actually just really fucking annoying. Nope. Absolutely not. I mean, Chempunk Shredder gets rid of their board, which is not so bad. And I can actually cast it next turn, so we might want to go with the Chempunk Shredder into whatever they've got. Their hand is currently just fucking unaffordable unless they want to cast this 7 mana Nakagaboros now. They do, which is understandable. I mean, it's kind of transformed. Like, this is... The back alley bar is fucking not transformed, though. It just gets me value, potentially. There's another Trinket Trade. Yeah, I'm gonna rip the Chempunk Shredder, I think, just to get rid of that. They're gonna have Plunder. They're gonna have Plunder. They have unfortunately caught up with Plunder. Yep. Here we go. Take this, take that. Boom, bap, slap. Yep, here we go. I'm not gonna be running buff, so we can just block the 2/1 with our Otterpuss or something. They could have Gangplank here. I'm gonna prank them again. Then finally we can start triggering bars, I think. Yep. Yada yada yada. Otterpuss again. I'm tired of you taking my stuff, so I'm just gonna make your hand miserable if I can. Absolutely miserable. Yep. So that's a champ that they have in there. I'm surprised if it's a champ that they didn't cast it, though. It might just be bad luck that we're not being able to grab that. It might be bad luck, which would suck, for sure. Kyrian Stumpworker is actually castable. They don't have their bar. I think I'm gonna cast the bar here, though. Ooh, we found a Star Shepherd. That's not gonna do very much. At least they have to expend 9 mana for that shit, though. That's pretty good. That's pretty decent. Let's go with the things that can actually deal damage.
Myself to the War Mother.
Break against me.
Yep, okay, that's fine. We still have a couple of units. I'm gonna cast the Star Shepherd. They do have that now, but it's their whole turn if they do.
It's a big responsibility to shepherd stars.
3 mana swap bot also can come down on a champion if they have one. Okay, let's get the Changeling and the Stumpworker as well to start going. And the second bar would be annoying, but not really what we want. Yeah, let's swap bot that for sure. I'll have a big Sejuani. Thank you. Yeah. I don't care. Do. Give me that bullshit. I have a 6/7, you have a 4/3, so it's significantly less damage even if everything does get frostbit. They're gonna have a shitload of... They still have a lot of warning shots, which is kind of annoying. Changeling is fine. Kyrian Stumpworker works. That steals another card. I don't know what that is, unfortunately. Hopefully we can top deck well here. We kind of need a really good top deck to deal with that. That's an Otterpuss. I can still prank him, though. I can still fucking prank him. Could have taken something else there, to be fair, but... There's a regular back alley bar. Give me your shit, please. That's fucking FTR. Why do you have FTR? Why do you have FTR? And how can I burn it in a fucking fire? I don't want to have to think about that. Frostbite is the most annoying ability. I kind of agree. I never enjoy going up against it, to be honest. It just kind of... I know that a lot of people don't like hand hate because it makes you feel like you can't play the game. Personally, I feel like Frostbite is way worse because Frostbite doesn't change my play pattern. Frostbite is just a bitch. Pranks actually do force you to do something in a different order than you normally do, which I think is more exciting personally. I think that Otterpuss is a more interesting card than Ash, and I will fucking stand by that statement. There's our FTR, so we lose, yada yada yada, fucking boring, let's go. Why are you running FTR and Plunder? Why don't you just use regular Plunder? Hate Ionia? I love Deny as a card, so I don't, but that's also because I think with a game that has so few counterspells, having counterspells is actually kind of nice. They didn't get the second one because of the fucking keg! Oh, that's great. I'm also dead, but that's hilarious. One of the times where having a full board doesn't actually help you. So that I get frostbit by everything, and I don't really survive this. I unfortunately don't really survive this, right? Because that doesn't matter. I'm still 4 damage short. Stop playing Plunder though, please. Stop playing Plunder. It's like the most boring meta thing you could be playing right now in ranked. Literally the most boring. Let's try this again. Frostbite to some cards go through Spell Shield. Yeah. I think I also just got really scarred by Ash when I was playing a lot of Expeditions. I've said this many times before, but Ash in Expedition was a broken, annoying, bullshit piece of crap. Like if you didn't have a counter for the Ash, your Expedition opponent would just auto-win, which just made me upset. That's Red Gwen. Okay. Boring, but alright, let's go. Minimorph keep is annoying, and I don't actually think I can do it. I would like to keep the Minimorph, I don't know if I can do that. Otterpuss into Kyrian is alright. There's a back alley bar, so we will be able to get a random card effect here. Let's start pranking early and hard. Ooh, we don't want Opulent Foyer on time. We do not want Opulent Foyer on time. Green Cat deck? Green Cat, I love it! Not Red Gwen, it's Green Cat now. I'm gonna keep pranking, actually, to be an annoying hoe for a second. Because I feel like versus Red Gwen, I would like to be an annoying ass Hobitch for a hot minute. Thank you. Let's make that 5 mana. Yes. That's 3 damage to my face. Regardless. Do they have other units? They have an Arachnoid Sentry. We have a response into the Sentry, so I think let's just attack. Katarina's in there somewhere, probably. Oh, that might just be a Katarina for the hold. Also, Max Insanity, hello, how's it going? Okay, so we did pull a mini-morph, which is great for the champions that we're looking at in a hot minute. Let's do a Kyrian Sump Worker. Something might get drained, that's okay. I'm so glad Opulent Warrior is 5, though. Doing pretty good. Up in our last game of the evening, or one of our last matches of the evening, depending on how this goes. Yeah, that's okay. It probably gets Blade's Edge in a second. We're gonna ignore that. I think we're just gonna open swing. That's like Glimpse Beyond. Can't stop that from occurring. Okay, let me pass here. How was Seasonals? I think Seasonals went well, all things considered, honestly. I had a lot of fun. We went 5-4, which was better than I was bracing myself for. I was like, okay, we're gonna go 0-2 the whole way through. We didn't go 0-2 the whole way through. It was actually pretty great. We got 2-4 into the buffing of the 1-1s. Okay, that's fine. Annoying, but fine. Whatever. Kyrian, let's go. Boop. Mini-morph available for any champs that might be happening in a second, and we can block a lot of them. That's a flock on the Parade Electro rig. Never has a Parade Electro rig received so much hate versus a Red Gwen deck. Like, I wouldn't even be worried about that, to be honest. Yeah, that's fine. We can mini-morph it. I'm really tempted to mini-morph that. I think it's better. I think it would be better to actually just stun it this turn, because I don't really care about it otherwise. So let's just go with an Event Horizon. It's kind of lame, but it does work here. Yada, yada, yada. Yup, yada, yada, yada. I don't want to see Red Gwen anymore. Let me leave! Red Gwen is so boring! I can feel like I can scream that it's boring now because I've seen it so many fucking times. It's so boring. It's so fucking boring. Stop! Okay, yep, nope. There's a fucking Battle Fury. Who if I get a Kyrian with a Battle Fury? Oh, that would be good. Kyrian's Battle Fury, that's what I need. That's what I fucking need now. There's an iterative improvement, so I can make a copy of the Back Alley Barkeep. That's good-ish. Okay, so no. No. What do we want to duplicate here to cast as a blocker? Could just do a Kate Changeling. I think casting another 1/1 would be fine though. Because I still just like the prank train approach to this whole thing. So let's keep that going. Put that in. Take that prank. That doesn't matter. The Katarina is gonna do Katarina things. Kind of irrelevant right now. Boring, uninteresting, yada yada yada. We've seen this 5 bajillion times. Okay, that's fine, whatever. Still incredibly boring. Can't rally here, so that's whatever. Got a 3/3. I guess Changeling at next turn. I mean, we can also cast Back Alley Bar, which discounts our cards. It doesn't hugely discount them though, which is kind of annoying. That's okay. Down to 3 HP. Alright, here we go. Yes, good.
Violence solves everything.
Okay. Yes, yes, yes. Yada, yada, yada. Give me a prank. I stopped caring so long ago. Stop having things. Okay, let's see. That's an iterative improvement. Unfortunately, I can't really do much with that. Cat doing cat things, I hate it. It's just so boring at this point. Like, it's not doing anything exciting. It's just the same shit we've been saying this whole season! Ah! Why can't we see something else? For once. Come on, just one whole time. Give me something interesting. Give me something different. No? Alright, fine. Oh, and there's a Gwen? Ow. Good. Fucked. Oh, get fucked. Fine. GG, though. Can't do anything against that. At least we get a GG as well in return, if nothing else. Don't play the meta! Stop playing the meta! Nobody needs to play the meta. Let's try this one more time, and then I'm gonna head out for the evening, I think. Ah! I feel, it's a weird thing though, I feel like I would actually see more meta players in normals right now, because that's what's going on. Like, nobody in Masters cares anymore, but I feel like I see Red Gwen the same rate in normals as I do in Masters, because people know it's good. So they're just like, I'm gonna just play a good deck, which is fair. I'm tired of it. 2 days left. Please don't give me a meta deck. Please. Please, I saw so many of them yesterday. Please. Oh, it's Lee Sin. It's Lee Sin. It's actually Lee Sin. You know what? Okay, Lee Sin is not so good right now. I have never been happier to see a Lee Sin in my whole fucking life. Excellent. We're gonna mulligan that. Technically, Minimorph is great for Lee Sin. Technically, we got it back, so it doesn't actually matter anyway. Yes! Okay, get fucked, Lee Sin. Get absolutely turbo fucked. Okay, Otterpuss time. Let's go. Pranking again. Let me prank you. Let me prank you. Let me prank you! Beautiful. I'm gonna prank him again, too. Double fucking prank. Absolutely no counter spells for you. Starting out with a Buried in Ice. Did they mulligan into that, or did they keep it? I forget, actually. Did they keep a Buried in Ice? Interesting if they did. Let's just do this again. Calculated or Otterpuss. Let's give it an Otterpuss. Boop-de-boo. Same strategy. Yada yada yada. Our small dudes are gonna be annoying as shit fuck for a hot minute. That's an Omen Hawk. Okay. Let's do Three Sisters and swing. Okay. Otters go through. Pass. Shady Character would be okay. I have so many Ava Achievers. I can't really do much with them right now. Oh, I mean, it could also just mini-morph the Yi, who's gonna be a bit of an annoying person in a second. Talon Bayano is a Brazilian player. It's your friend. We played in the tournament together? Oh, shit! I shall wave at them in Kome, in your name. Kome, I'm waving at them for you. Hextech is kind of interesting. I could also just do a bar and then wait. So let's do bar and wait. Hunting Fleet. Gives them a Narwhal. I don't really want to provide the free Narwhal here. Free Narwhal is not exactly what I'm on about. Could open attack, potentially. Not a great trade, but they are technically trades. So there's a Frostbite up in there. I can't Mystic Shot that. Don't have extra damage. Mini-morph the bird. Turn the 1/1 into a 3/3. Okay, we could make copies of something like Bar. We're also one away from getting Ava, which is kind of nice. I don't care about that if Flow is not getting triggered. I think. Yeah, back alley Bar with no other duplication around is not the worst. Crazy about your Kindred Ash is there's not the win conditions of the deck. Kindred Ash. You can run a lot in Failure, to be fair. Oh shit, we got Homecoming and Marksman. That's a Wuju draw thing. Okay, the many-eyeballed chicken. Dragon? Chicken dragon? Whatever that's gonna be called, I suppose. What are we doing here? I'm so tempted to just go with Ava Achiever. But let's go with an attack first, I think. I'm gonna try to push some attack. And then Ava. And then we still have mana next turn for mini on something. Lee Sin is like nowhere near leveling, which is nice. That's a trade, sort of. Oh, do we care about Homecoming anything? So I've used Iterative already. Transform stats doesn't really matter. Yeah, I'll take Let That Damage Result. Soft pass for them. 4 cards I can't see. Deny is now up, to be fair. I could also transform things into Ava Achiever. Let's see what happens to this. I did spend 6 mana on it, so it might get recalled or something here. That's a Inner Beast, okay. That doesn't affect my Ava, so that's fine. I'll take that. Okay, yep. Would be a shame if I recalled it. Would be a shame if I put that back. 7 mana Buried in Ice as well is about to happen, which kind of sucks, but there's the puff caps going at least. That's a buff. That's another Mini-Morph. Fantastic. Yeah, I think Mini-Morph into the Avarosan on the 4-1, potentially here. That is 8 of 12, so yeah, I can't really let that hit anything. We can't let the 4-5 smack at all. Let's play the Mini-Morph that we top decked as well, I think. Because if we use the top deck version, then they might not suspect a second, so they might play a little more carelessly. But you can't really play carefully into Mini-Morph at all, because it's burst speed. Thank God. How's Lee Sin? 3 of 10, 8 of 12. Again, that can't hit me. It's very shiny. Very shiny. I like the shininess of the Yi. Okay. I actually could cast this first. See what they do. Actually give me an additional blocker.
Hear that?
Yep. Kill that. Block the 2-2 with the 3-1. Or actually just block with the 2-1-1 because we're going to be mini-morphing that into a 3-3. Also, Jake Sakad, you're glad you're here for the puff cap content? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Now that I'm not in seasonal anymore, I can much more easily just do my regular Shroom Queen activities with impunity. It's kind of great. All right, hit it! Hit it! Streamer is improving, playing as the one we top deck. So much skill. I'm trying to remember that you actually do know the order of the cards. Because sometimes I forget that. Sometimes I just forget that, like, oh no, people remember usually if you top deck something. So I'm trying to hold on to that. Welcome back, Jade Dragon, by the way. Hello, welcome back in. I could parade my Ava. We're already parading the Ava just by having an Ava, but we could do it more. That's the Mirror Mage. Oh shit, it's a Mirror Mage. Am I making anything? Not really. Not really, not immediately. How risky do I play here? How risky can I play? So there is that buried. There's that 7 mana buried over there, and if I play too much, we're definitely gonna run into it. So I could also soft pass here. Could also soft pass and see if they do shit, because if they don't do shit, that's better for me, actually. Streamer winning the next tourney. Not gonna lie, I made it to seasonal, so I kind of want to try to win something at some point. I would like to do that. That's a Vulpine Wanderer.
This is our fate.
Into 10. I'm scared. I'm just scared. I mean, I'm not gonna die, but I'm still scared. We could always make a card, though. We made a blocker, and we made a Yordle Contraption. Did they have landmarks ever? Probably not, no. Probably not, no. Okay, so they do have buried still. I gotta be, like, half afraid of it, but not, like, too afraid of it. So let's do this into maybe an Electro Rig. See what's going on. Do you want to board wipe me? Do you want to do a board wipe? No, that's okay. I approve of this. Lack of board wipe, good. Thank you. Block, and let's not take that 4-6 to the face, honestly, probably. I'd like to not do that. Opponent can't really counter him anymore, so should be fine. Yeah, they can't really do anything about it, so I think I'm just gonna start playing out a little bit more. I worry that this is an overextension, but okay, they don't even bother there. I can't really eat my Ava, but I could do 2 Avas, to be fair. Trinket Trade gives me a unit. Might trade first. Or I could just slam the Mirror Mage and see what they do. I think here I might try and slam the Mirror Mage and see what they do.
Where am I?
Because there's a chance now that I can actually find more otter thingies. There's an entreat, so they're finding... Did they find the Yi or did they find the... Lee Sin? They do find the Lee Sin. We're not super afraid of him, though, right now. I'm not super afraid of him right now. They can't really give him Spell Shield. That's an ambush. I'm gonna make otters, I think. Boop.
I see.
That's 2, and refill, and 2 pranks. Thank you very much, Mirror Mage. Doing good work. Doing good work. Surrender! Yo, the Lee Sin player wanted out. Okay. Alright. Easy. Easier than some experiences, for sure. Alright, it is 9:15 now, though. So I'm gonna head out, but just to remind everybody, Komeda, I have your deck in the hold queue, so whenever this next stream is gonna happen, and if you're around for another future stream, I have your code. I have not forgotten about it, but I do need to go get some food, at the moment. Yeah, we hit the end of the stream, unfortunately, this evening, but I'm not gonna forget about the submission. The hold queue is where things, you know, they age like wine. They get better. They get better while being held. But thank you for your patience and hopefully understanding. I'm gonna go find somebody to raid out to now. Solid 4 hours of streaming. I had the vague thought that maybe I wouldn't do as much Runeterra today because I played so much yesterday. I just sat in front of my computer for the whole day watching the tournaments slots go, but apparently that was not to be, and we did 4 hours anyway. When's the next stream? Next stream is tomorrow around the same time. Starts a few hours later though, but 24 hours from now will also be on. Runeterra right now is Sunday, Monday, Thursday, Friday. Though there will be a change up in the Fridays in the future for Final Fantasy, which I'm still figuring out because of my toaster of a computer. So that's currently it's 4 days a week. Let's see. Here's the category. Let me pop into somebody. This person's stream is just titled Failing Upward, which is how I feel when I'm playing ranked in general. So let's go raid them and see what's up. Thank you all for hopping in and joining the stream today. I had a great time at Seasonals. We are now back to our meme ways. Meme decks open for the next streams for the foreseeable future, at least until the rank resets, which I guess, to be fair, is relatively soon. But yeah, Seasonals was great. Thank you for hanging out today. Appreciate all of the follows and the submissions and just hanging out with the chat. You are amazing. Good night, Internet. Happy time zone to you, and I hope to see you again in a future stream. Again, yeah, I'll be on tomorrow, off Tuesday, Wednesday, back Thursday, Friday. Yeah, those are the correct days of the week. Good night, Internet. Thank you all again.